just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space, and it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
And across the midfield stripe into Eagle territory. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4. They run it again with Chubb. They'll get only a couple down to the 44.
Brandon, you're a big lover of music. How about what you just saw there? This is what I call playing the piano for a defensive lineman. The ability to move laterally up and down the line of scrimmage. How about the way he just flowed and got to the outside part of the field and made that play?
And they'll try and run the option to pick it up. Past the 20. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. A big-time gain there on the keeper, using his legs to hurt him. First down. Here's Watson. They'll get just a yard on the scramble in 2nd down.
I'm actually looking at this play with defensive eyes here, partner, because they were still laser-focused on him after his earlier exploits on this drive. I think they went back to the well just a little bit too soon. He got across the line of scrimmage, but they certainly weren't giving up much more than that.
And that one going to come up short. Low throw. Now play number 8 on this drive, and they need 9 yards to pick up the first on 3rd. To throw is Watson. They set up the screen to Chubb. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. And that gain of 9 buys them a new set of downs.
And sometimes when you run a screen pass down in the red zone, it's really tough to create a lot of room to operate. The field's pretty condensed. But that was really well designed there, and they're able to pick up a first down.
They'll run with Chubb, and he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Jordan Davis, just a monster on that play, stopping it from going anywhere. So they get pushed back to the 11, and here's 2nd and goal. Watson off play action. Out to his left. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Zach Cunningham rolling in to get the sack. They've been denied touchdowns in the red zone twice already. Here comes 3rd and goal. Now it's Watson. He's got Njoku, his big tight end. Well, they're going to try this. They need 5 full yards to hit the end zone here on 4th and goal, but they're going for it. They will indeed snap it to Watson. And it's going to be batted down. It will go the other way with the football. The 4th down pass from the 5 falls incomplete, and this Eagle defense stands tall down near the goal line. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. They're going to have to go at least 50, 60 yards here if they want to ensure that they don't have to punt the ball like they did last time.
Yeah, so what you're saying is we're not playing to just get out of the shadow of your own goal line, right? You're playing to make sure the punter doesn't see the field again. So it's not picking up a couple of first downs. You want to pick up 5 or 6 first downs and make sure you move the ball into their territory.
They'll throw on first down with Hurts. This to Arnold on the short pass. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and it'll be 2nd down. That's a staple of this offense. Drag route to the tight end.
Yeah, he's unable to use his size to break off much more yardage after the catch, but still an effective gain nonetheless.
2nd down, here's Jalen Hurts. Looking right side, and that's complete to Watkins. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with 25 seconds to go here in half number 1. This to Arnold on the short pass. He's across midfield. And finally down at the 36-yard line. Now the Eagles will use the 2nd of their timeouts. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime.
Hurts throw complete here to his receiver Brown.
That's over 40 yards of movement with those last 2 plays. Now a timeout signaled for, and they'll get it with 10 seconds to go before halftime. The kick by Elliott is good. And we have action on the scoreboard just before halftime. It's 3-0. So after drive number 3 here, we have a score, and it's 3 points after the field goal.
I would say the feeling out process for both these teams, I'd say it's over, partner. Everyone understands what's going on now. You've kind of probed a little bit. Now you want to start throwing the big shots. First 3 points up on the board could be significant.
The Cleveland offense ready to go. And they'll have time for one play. That's it. 3 seconds to go before intermission. The final shot before the break. Watson looking deep in the direction of Cooper. And incomplete on the deep ball. So we've come to halftime here in Philly with the Eagles on top. As we'll send you down the coast now to Well, look around the NFL. We'll have to wait for postgame because we are moving right through halftime and on to the third quarter. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, getting set for quarter number 3 here. Expect to see a good number of backups going forward as we are back and underway here in preseason week 2. And the drive will begin at the 25 as Scott is going to stay in the end zone. The Eagles ready to go on offense to begin quarter number 3. And both of these defenses have been stifling these last few drives offensively. Just not able to get anything going, so what needs to change?
I think a lot of the guys will go back and review, so to speak, because...
And now off to the races, down the right side. And he'll get it down on the play to the 37. It's nearly a 40-yard gain on the opening play of the quarter. They went with the nickel look defensively, so they had 5 defensive backs in there. Didn't help them stop the run. Yeah, I love that. The nickel look, 5 cents, 5 DBs. But what also happens then, you take a big body off the field in order to insert that guy. So you take a big off for a little. And oftentimes you can run the football effectively against that defense. 52 yards rushing for him now on just his first 3 carries. Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. That's complete to Ward. Down he goes at the 23, a pickup of 4. From the 23, here's 2nd and 6. Mariota going to run the option right. He'll wind up getting 3 on the keeper there, but it leads to a 3rd down. Anytime you decide to use your quarterback as a runner, most of the time when you design a play, you're expected to break a little bit bigger than this one, because when you run him on short gains, your risk-reward and him taking hits. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Matt Ioannidis bullying his way in and sticking him to the turf. And no matter what the situation, the O-line just hates that because they feel like they didn't protect little brother back there, right? Man, that's just so difficult for them, because just think about every single play. When you decide to throw the football, you're dealing with some of the best athletes on the planet. You talk about guys, if they weren't playing football, they'd be starring in the NBA at power forward. It's really a difficult task. After the field goal, here's Elliott to kick it away. And he won't return this one. He'll go down to a knee, and they'll start at the 25. Here's the Browns now. They get set for their first possession of the third quarter. And their deficit a little wider now than it was at halftime following the field goal a moment ago. But the goal is still the same, because you know they want to come out, establish a rhythm in the second half, and get going. Make no mistake about it, though. Kicking field goals, not in their game plan. They need to get the ball in the end zone. Someone moved, flag is out. That's going to be 5 yards. And that'll drive coaches crazy. You work all week on dealing with loud crowds, on dealing with motion, and then you have a guy jump. Maybe anticipating a blitz, and they jumped. Yeah, and if we saw it, you know that they saw it. The bad guys might have been coming on that play. Had to pick them up, and they jumped. Now Dobbs. Eagle pressure. The safety blitz winds up paying off. The job becomes twice as difficult now. After the sack, it's 2nd and 20. And now a first chance for the backup here to throw. This is Akins hauling in the short pass. Brings it up just shy of the 25. Showed some of that quickness there on the move.
Brandon, perfect defense in this situation would have meant that there was an incompletion. They would have picked it off. Okay, so they gave up the completion. But I really enjoyed watching how the defense stayed in sync, stayed in great communication. And as he dragged across each zone, you see him pointing, communicating. There he is, and they passed him up to each defender. Ended up making a nice play, even though it was complete.
The Browns send out their punter now, as he's on to punt for the first time tonight. Fair catch called for and taken right near the 30-yard line. A 41-yard punt there with no return. And the Eagles will have it, taking over 1st and 10.
Quick, yellow. Black swap.
They'll start on the ground. It's Rashad Penny. And he'll work this one up to about the 38. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4. Mariota now. Hit from behind, and he's going to be driven down. More than one defender there, and that's a loss of 5 on the sack. And for the Browns, a nickel set here on 3rd down. Throwing, Mariota. Fighting to stay upright. Under pressure, they got him again. Able to drop him that time for his 2nd sack of the evening. The Eagles send out their punter now, as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. His first punt, 45 yards. This looks good as well. That's taken on the 25. Just a net of 34 there following a punt of 44 yards. And they will take over 1st and 10. And the Browns getting set to go. And, Charles, we've seen almost 3 full quarters now, and neither offense can really get it going. Neither has hit the end zone, and neither side seemingly can make that big play.
But the game hasn't been devoid of action because these two defenses, they've taken over and they've slugged it out. But I think you're exactly right. We're at that stage of the game now where one of these offenses, if they make a big play, that could be the difference.
A 2nd down pass play there, but it's incomplete. These 5th-rounders, and to use him as an example, maybe you take a little bit of a flyer on someone, hope you hit goal.
Exactly, because when you get into the 5th round, you're usually not counting on him to become a starter right away. But we've seen so many times 5th, 6th, 7th, undrafted free agents who come in and make their way, and in a big way.
And you take a look at this draft class from a season ago, really it grades out as a pretty darn good class.
So you have to give a lot of credit to the entire scouting organization. General manager, personnel department, college scouts, all came together. They evaluated it very well and got a nice payoff.
1 quarter remains here in this Thursday night matchup. And welcome back. We are in the city of brotherly love, Philadelphia. 1 score down. Here we go. They're going to go for it here on 4th down.
Here we go. 50 Bobcat. 50 Bobcat.
Got to try it here. He's back to throw. And he's going to pick up the Browns' 1st down. Boy, that was a tough couple of yards to pick up, but they convert on 4th and 1.
Hold it ready.
Now a handoff up the middle. Felton. And a solid run here as he'll pick his way down to the 42-yard line. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. Well, you hate to see this before the regular season even begins. And we'll take a break and come back. More preseason action in a moment. 20!
Personal foul. Face mask. Defense.
Charles, they're trying to protect this lead late. Those are the types of mistakes they can afford to go without.
Well, the last thing you want to give them is help in completing a comeback, which is exactly what that penalty does.
They'll drop to throw. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And they'll get this from the 8 to the 5. Pickup of 3.
Oh, it's time to give a little credit there to the defense. They played that very well because it was a drag route, and he ran a little shallower than normal as he worked straight across the field. He was hoping he'd get lost behind the defensive line, but once he made the catch, nowhere to turn upfield and gain any yardage.
It'll be a gain of 5, and it's going to set up a 3rd and goal.
And Brad, they went to a nickel defense, and that's a surprise this close to the goal line, because ordinarily you use the back end of the end zone, the sidelines as extra defenders, and you want bigger people on the field to try and help against the run.
Felton again. And he takes this one in for a Brown score. Demetric Felton. It's a 1-yard touchdown run. And the Browns are an extra point away from taking the lead here in the 4th. Now Cade York for the extra point. He's got it, and they take the lead at 7-6. So that drive in total 8 plays. And it's capped off by the Browns touchdown. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. Scott on the return out of the end zone. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Costs him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20. Now, whistles and a stoppage here. Looks like one of the Eagles is in some discomfort out there. Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. And they will be looking to answer the touchdown their defense just surrendered. Still a good chunk of time remaining here in the 4th quarter, and a chance to regain the lead in a tight one. He'll get 8 on the keeper there. It'll be 2nd and a couple. To throw is Mariota. And this throw incomplete. Well, the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to 3rd down. This is 3rd and 2. Maybe the biggest play in this football game.
Ready?
And they'll try and run the option to pick it up. Shoves him away. And he's got the first down yardage before being taken down at midfield. Well, they were in search of a short gain on 3rd down, and they wind up nabbing over 20 yards. Well, I'll tell you, there is no antidote for speed, even at the quarterback position, as he keeps it himself and turns it into good yardage.
And it still takes time for a defender to react, even as quarterbacks carry the ball more and more in today's NFL. They're still a little bit in disbelief and realize, oh my goodness, he's running with the ball. He may be 8, 10, 12 yards downfield at that point.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Mariota. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down.
He did a fine job there of not hitting him before the ball arrived, and I've got to tell you, you can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get him, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now. Instead, in this case, timed it perfectly and knocked it free.
Incomplete, but a penalty flag is down in the backfield. Let's get the call. And since they still have 10 yards to go, they'll just say, let's roll this over to 3rd down and decline it.
Let's just be honest about it. If you can't get them off the field on 3rd and 10, then something's wrong with your defense anyway. No sense in taking that penalty.
And this play going to be stopped in its tracks at the 32, and obviously well short of the 1st down.
Like any team playing, they're looking for touchdowns to try and help their cause. But in this case, he does get them a little closer at least. If they think a field goal turns out to be the better call here.
So it's Eagle football here as we get you reset. And they've got a 4th down now in a game that, to be honest, has been pretty much everything we could have asked for. The kick by Elliott is good. And they have taken the lead here in the final 2 minutes. Big kick right there to give them the lead in the 4th, but there is still time left for a final drive.
Did they score too soon? Post-game will tell us, right? Depending on what happens on this drive, that's how we'll analyze it. If the other team scores, they scored too soon. If they somehow hold on, they managed the clock exactly right.
So now the Browns down by 2. A minute 56 to go. You can't say the preseason isn't interesting. This has been great as they come up 1st and 10. Here's a throw, complete right side to start things out. They'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31. Back to throw. Sliding out of the pocket. He's going to let it fly. And that's caught inside the 35. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Plenty of time. All 3 timeouts still remain. Here's 1st and 10 now. On 1st down, Felton. Now the Eagles will use the second of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. On 2nd down, Felton again. And a strong run there as he'll maneuver his way down inside the 15. The Eagles will take their 3rd and final timeout, and they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the 1st down. Here's 1st and 10.
Hey, check that. Check.
They'll run on 1st down. Felton. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. Decided to hand it off that time on the run-pass option.
Appeared to be an easy decision. Just gave it inside. Nice steady gain.
They'll come up now on 2nd down. He takes it across for the touchdown, and they've taken the lead late in the final minute of the 4th.
Wow.
What a game this has been, and what a drive that was, Charles, to take the lead here late in the 4th quarter.
And, partner, that's a job well done by everyone, from the players to the guys calling the plays. And if I may introduce just one downside to the mix, might be a little bit too much time left. Enough on the clock for a final last-ditch effort to try and steal this win away.
The Browns kicking team out there now as they'll send this one away. Scott on the return out of the end zone. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Costs him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20. So now it's the Eagles' turn. Trailing by 5. 56 seconds to go. They need a touchdown. A field goal is worthless now as they come up on 1st and 10. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete.
Work with me, partner. Take a deep breath, because that's what they're doing down the field now. That incompletion allowed them to exhale a little bit. Get in the huddle, kind of scan the crowd, see if any celebrities are here. Relax a little bit as they start this big drive.
Another throw on 2nd down, and this one incomplete as well. So back-to-back incompletions, now 3rd and 10. And first things first, before you think about marching the ball down the field, you got to move the chains.
You're exactly right. Got to get back into focus here. Get the 1st down. That's what's vital to them.
Pass complete to Wood. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. This offense cannot stop the clock now. No timeouts remaining. And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game. And a fun, close ball game comes to an end. On that last play, Charles, they were on the wrong side.
Easily see how many players you need to cut this week. Here are some recommendations to get you started. Meeting your season goal comes with higher rewards, but also higher risk. It's Madden NFL 24 on EA Sports, and there's no love lost between these AFC North foes. It's the Bengals and the Browns, just ahead on EA Sports.
Two big-time rivals battle to start the year. The Bengals and Browns underway in Week 1. Here's Jakeem Grant from his end zone. And ultimately, he stopped right where he would have been if he had simply gone down to a knee at the 25. So here come the Browns for their first drive on offense. Leading him out is their quarterback, the former 12th overall pick. Some refer to him as the natural Deshaun Watson.
And he's exactly the man you want in control of your offense. Excellent arm, good zip on the ball, not afraid to use his legs when he needs to. And what he's excelled at doing is making plays when the first read isn't available or when the pressure's about to get to him.
Give him 10 yards on the pickup, and that'll bring up a second in just about a few inches here. And Chubb will try the middle here. Only a gain of a yard, but that's all they needed.
Second and inches is oftentimes an invitation for an offense coordinator to take a big shot downfield because he feels like he can come back on third down and pick up the first down. But sometimes you just don't want to break tendency. Stay with what you are, stay with who you know, and go get the first down. That's exactly what they did.
A good pickup there for the Browns, 15 yards. You were telling me this yesterday. It's exactly what they want to do on the opening drive, establish the ground game.
Yeah, remember our conversation. We were talking about what one of the GMs in the league has told me repeatedly. It's a big man's game, and it's not necessarily size. He's talking about playing some big boy football. Line up, get leverage, knock people back, and establish the run early.
Looking for more there on first down, but this throw downfield incomplete. So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Throwing again is Watson. And his throw is going to be incomplete. Well, what a start to the season here. Cincinnati and Cleveland, AFC North rivals, Ohio rivals. I don't know what to make of this division. It feels like anyone could win it, including these Browns.
And you're right about that. And how historic would that be if Cleveland did rise up and take the division? So far since we've gone to this format, they have not won the division title. They're eager, they're excited, and they believe that this could be their year.
And Bojorquez on to punt as he gets it away. And that'll hit at the 5 and go into the end zone for a touchback. And the Bengals now set for their first possession, and it's Pro Bowler Joe Burrow who leads this offense in his 4th season now out of LSU.
Burrow may be young in his career, but he's helming the Bengals to one of the best stretches they've ever seen. 12 wins last year with matching team record, and they made the conference championship game in back-to-back seasons for the first time ever. At the center of it all is the man they call Joey B. 35 touchdown passes last year and almost 4,500 yards.
From all the way up at the 38 now after a good start to the drive. Burrow looking to pass. Man open, that's Jamar Chase complete. He's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down. From the 48-yard line, here's 2nd down at a yard. Burrow going to fake to mix it and now look to throw. And this one complete to Smith. And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage on the play back at the 46. They go backwards there 2 yards, and 2nd and 1 is now 3rd and 3. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. Burrow on 3rd down. Open man, it's complete to Higgins. And he is going to have a Bengals first down, and he's going to have it by plenty. Able to get 8 yards there on 3rd and 2.
And that one was a lot of fun right there because that was the game within the game. 3rd and short, blitz was on. What's the key for the quarterback? Get out of your hands in a hurry. And that was a quick little completion. Got the job done for a first down.
On 1st and 10, Joe Burrow. Then it's incomplete. Boy, he doesn't drop many like that one. 2nd down.
Anytime he reads man coverage, I don't think it's going to be the only time he'll try and hit that route to the outside in this game. He'll test the perimeter, but that time, they were up to the challenge.
Again, it's Burrow. This goes out wide for Mixon. He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead. So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. On 3rd down, Burrow. Got a man. It's Chase. He completes it. And they're going to have another first down as he's going to be tackled at the Browns' 28. The Bengals passing game finding a rhythm. They've got another first. Throwing now, Burrow on first down. He gets this in the hands of Mixon. And he'll be brought down this time at the 5-yard line. A good pickup there, a 22. A chance for their first points of the season here as it's 1st and goal. They'll give it to Mixon. And the hole closes quickly here. He can fight only to about the 4. It's a gain of a yard, and it'll take us to the end of the first quarter. We're scoreless after 1. Start of the second quarter, and it's the Bengals in control of the football. On 2nd and goal, 1 man stands in the backfield, and that's Mixon.
11 Common, 11 Mighty, 11 MP.
He's going to get it again. And he will push his way forward down to about the 3-yard line. 2 runs in a row, but only 2 yards to show for it.
His path became similar to almost running a stretch play, didn't it? Trying to find a crease, anywhere to put his foot in the ground and cut back. It just never materialized.
Touchdown! Herb Smith Jr. from 3 yards out. And the Bengals post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this second quarter. The PAT up and good, but hold on a second. There is a flag.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
So they'll go ahead and accept the penalty. After the roughing penalty on the PAT, they'll kick off from 15 yards further upfield. And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback. Second drive coming up here for Cleveland as they return to the field on offense. And one of the things we like to hit on every year are the new rule changes. And we got a few for 2023. A lot are procedural, having to do with deadlines and roster construction and such. But 2 kind of caught my eye, Charles. One is the option to fair catch a kickoff and have it come out to the 25 like it does in college. You like that?
I don't like it at all. I don't like it in college. I don't like it in the NFL. I wanted to have something different, and I really wanted the special teams coaches to be a little bit more involved. But I do understand why the league is doing it. They believe it promotes safety, and it's hard to argue against that.
What about, this is the other one, guys can now wear the number 0. We've already seen some make the switch, Calvin Ridley, DeAndre Swift, Braxton Berrios, amongst others.
Yeah, and you know something? When you see those guys make that move, I don't mind that at all right? A little more expressionism for these guys. I love it. I just think we didn't go far enough. What about 00, like Jim Otto used to wear or Kenny Burrow used to wear? Let's add that back to the NFL jerseys.
From the 44-yard line, here's 2nd and 5. Up the middle, it's Chubb. And a pretty quick burst there as he gets this across midfield and down to the 46. 56 yards rushing for him in this first half as he is looking in mid-season form here in the opener. Chubb will get the call running left. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. Another nice gain, 13 yards that time, and another first down. Back to throw, Watson. This is the tight end, the Joker. And he's going to be taken down right at the 10-yard line.
This has been a nice answer to the touchdown drive against them a few minutes ago because they've come out and reestablished the tempo. A nice throw there, and they're putting together a very strong drive as a response.
A nice display of power, but it only takes him to the 7. He's dropped there. A gain of 3, second down.
He's had success on this drive, but not on this play.
Finally, they bowed up defensively. I think they were determined not to let him take it pretty much all the way down the field.
Yeah, it looks like they handled their run responsibilities correctly this time. What we call run fits, everyone was in the right place.
It'll be a 5-yard pickup there, and it will take us to the 2-minute warning.
Brings up 3rd and 2.
Play number 9 set to come here on the drive on 3rd and 2. They'll run for it. Here's Chubb. And he won't be close to a first down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. They'll break the huddle here and go for it. This is 4th down. They'll run for it. Chubb. And he's in. Touchdown, Browns. Nick Chubb taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Browns' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points. Now Cade York for the extra point. And he starts his new year off on the right foot as well, as this kick is good. So that one a pretty time-consuming 10-play drive. And Nick Chubb the one to finish it off as he does so with a touchdown run. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. No run back here for Jones, a touchback. Cincinnati coming back onto the field here for their second drive. Perfect start to the season on their first drive last time out, able to find the end zone. Now we'll see if they can make it 2 for 2 here in week 1. Now Burrow on first down. He's going to have the hook up here to Chase. And he's going to get a good gain of 9 here up to the 34. Now we're going to get a timeout here for an injured player, and that's Jamar Chase, who is in some obvious discomfort right now. Well, you always hate to see injuries, especially tough here in week 1. Just hoping this is nothing serious. We'll take a quick timeout. They're passing here. Joe Burrow to Mixon on the check down. And Mixon going to have the Bengals first down as they get this up past the 35-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup, and that's all they needed to move the sticks. Burrow will throw. Catch is made here by Irv Smith Jr. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. A well-executed 22-yard gain.
I know sometimes we can get fooled when we watch him make catches, as we just saw him do there, because he really looks like a wide receiver the way he goes about his business.
Yeah, 230, 240 range.
Yeah, not super huge. Maybe not counted on to be that inline point-of-attack blocker that we used to have in the good old days, but you can flex him out. You can run wide receiver routes with him. You can make him a primary target, and that's a hell shredded defense.
Throwing on first down, but this one lines up to be incomplete. Well, the incompletion, yes, but maybe here not the worst thing in the world?
No, not on 1st and 10. It actually gives them a chance to regroup, relax just a little bit. They huddle up, talk it over. Then they get a chance to continue their drive.
Burrow going to get this into the hands of Mixon, his running back. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down.
It's funny, throughout the time that we've been together, when we talk with running backs about the ability to catch the ball, their eyes light up when they talk about open field and having one-on-one matchups, don't they?
Yeah, they do. And that's the reason why. What we just saw, shedding those tackles, and that's what they're used to doing.
It is, and it starts at the beginning of the play. One-on-one matchup if someone's trying to cover them, but they also like those one-on-ones downfield after the catch when they're running with the ball. They think they're going to win those too.
If they want it first, they need to get the football to the 32 here on 3rd down. Here's Burrow. And he's got his tight end, that's Smith. And they will have a first down as they are definitely in field goal range now, down at the 20-yard line.
Well, a lot of times when you get a manageable 3rd down situation like this, you have to think about your tight end, and he comes through for him, picking up the first down.
From the red zone now, here's Burrow first down. He'll get this to Lazard. Touchdown, Bengals! Alan Lazard, as the first half is winding down. And the Bengals have taken the lead here in the final stages of this first half. Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And that makes the score 14-7. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. The Browns drive about to get started. And with 10 seconds left, not really enough time to put something together.
And they're just going to run it here up the middle. And an anxious moment or two there, but they do get him down.
And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout call. A final shot before the break. Watson. Into a double team, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Eric Rowe. And he will be brought down on what will be the final play of this first half. It looks like we'll have to wait another week to get our first halftime report of the season as we move right along to the second half. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. And we'll see if week one fatigue becomes any kind of a factor as we are back underway in the second half. And this will come out to the 25 as Jones elects for the touchback. The Bengal offense ready to go to begin this third quarter. This offense set to begin the third quarter, and Charles, if they had a checklist of things they wanted to accomplish in the first half, certainly at the top of that list would be having the lead, and they've got that here.
That's always the most important box to check, isn't it? But also, they've had some success in their passing game, so probably an empty box establishing the run. They're on pace for fewer than 100 yards in this one. So now they want to make sure that they get that going so they truly have a control in this ball game. And down the stretch, being able to be balanced. Either throw it or run it and try and win this ball game.
If for some reason you doubted Chase's elite ability, how about this? Missed 5 games last season, still reached 1,000 yards and made the Pro Bowl. His name always at the forefront of the game's greatest playmakers.
Another connection between the two. This one good for 12 and a first down.
But one of the ways the quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field. And here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
Out of his hands quickly to Higgins. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
Here we go.
From the 42 now, here's 2nd and 2.
11, 12, what?
Burrow going to give this to Mixon. And they'll be inside the 35 now at the 34-yard line. 7 yards there and a first down.
Yeah, once more, strong running, excellent blocking at the point of attack. They've got a nice little drive brewing right here.
First down, here's Burrow. Dumps it off to Mixon. Only able to gain a couple there, and that's going to bring up 2nd down.
All defenses worry that whenever anyone catches the ball and has a head of steam come out of the backfield, play with missed tackles or he runs through people. But they were right there waiting, and they stopped him for a minimal gain.
Now, meanwhile, here's a 2nd down throw that's knocked away and incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time. He finds his running back, Mixon. And they're going to have another first down as he's going to be tackled at the Browns' 17-yard line. The Bengals passing game finding a rhythm. They've got another first. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. Throwing again, it's Burrow. That's to Chase. He's got it. Touchdown, Cincinnati. Jamar Chase from 17.
And the Bengals take the opening kickoff of the third quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. Extra point by McPherson, up and good, and it's now 21-7. And taken down just past the 20 at about the 21-yard line. Here's the Browns now. They get set for their first possession of the third quarter. And their deficit a little wider than it was at halftime. Does that touchdown a minute ago change the thinking here at all?
I think it does, at least a little bit, because now urgency has to start setting in. You can't go out there and go 3 and out and run the risk of falling behind substantially, but you have to do it without pressing, because pressing, that'll lead you into bigger errors.
And the tackle there by Jermaine Pratt.
Well, it's time for them to be good teammates right here. And what I mean by that is possess the ball for a little while. Get at least 2 first downs. Give their defense a chance to settle down a little bit after they give up a touchdown.
They try to throw on second down, but this one is incomplete.
At this point in the game, in the situation they're in, partner, these incompletions that we're seeing, they need to turn into positive snaps, and soon.
Now Watson. Going out wide, finds Chubb. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. Calling a gain of 7, and it gets him a new set of downs.
I'm not sure that was necessarily a safety valve or a check down throw on third down. Sometimes just try and find the open guy and get him the ball. He did exactly that and found a way to pick up a first down.
Letting one fly deep for Cooper. That's caught at the 25. Touchdown, Browns. Cooper, 67 yards.
And the Browns are back within a score.
It took them a while to get their speedster involved, but they found him downfield there.
And what we've discovered as we've watched games is the speedster doesn't have to have a lot of catches, doesn't have to have volume in order to have a huge impact on the game. His speed scares the heck out of defenses, and other guys can capitalize, but when you finally hit him and he carries it all the way into the end zone, that's what you're paying him for. That big threat that can make big plays on a limited number of catches.
That's how you step on the stage with your first catch, take it to the house. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away.
No run back here for Jones, a touchback. There's a look at receiver Jamar Chase as the Bengals get set to go on offense.
Previous series, definitely a focal point. 3 catches, the touchdown grab. As a DB, you're a former DB, is there a number of catches on a drive you're like, oh, he got the best of us?
I'm not sure there's a number, but there's a great feel. And what he did on the last drive, yeah.
Especially with a touchdown.
Yes.
You're never happy.
You're exactly right. The way he capped it off, so you feel that at the sideline, and now you're looking at your buddies and saying, okay, what are we going to do to take things away from him? Because I'm not sure the other guys can make those sort of plays. So let's make sure that we don't let him get going again. As they began this drive, I was wondering how they were going to attack since they're playing with the lead. Would they continue to try and push the ball downfield? Well, after one play, it appears that the answer is yes.
On 1st and 10, Joe Burrow. Short throw to Smith.
Short completion, just 4 yards, and that will bring up second down.
Completion was given up, but that's why you play zone defense, so that you can have people around the ball when it's caught, and you don't give up much run after the catch.
On 2nd down, here's Burrow. He'll drop this one down to Mixon.
And he'll get it down here.
Seven yards there and a first down.
Here we go, here we go.
And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this third quarter.
You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
And we're back now here in Cleveland. Just week 1, but already plenty of intrigue with the games going on, and this one no different as we come up on a 1st and 10.
That's some good hard running there as he'll push his way forward for about 5. And I'm guessing you'd say this is kind of the key here. Grind out some yardage, work on that clock, see if you can continue to tick it down.
Definitely, you want to bleed things out at this point, right? Continue to possess the football, gain some yardage, and put the onus on the defense. Do they have to use timeouts? What are they going to do to stop you? You're taking charge.
And Chase going to pick up a Bengals first down as he'll get this down to the 30-yard line.
This has to go down as one of the simpler routes in the playbook, but oh so effective. Nice completion there. Keeps the sticks moving.
Here we go.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30.
Ready?
Here's Burrow setting up to throw it. And he'll go right back to Chase. That's caught again. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down.
And these guys certainly are not hiding what their intention is. They're absolutely showing it. They're definitely not going to sit on this lead here in the 4th quarter.
Here we go.
So 1st and goal, 6 points here would go a long way toward wrapping this one up.
Stop.
Burrow looking to pass. This is caught. Touchdown! T. Higgins from 8 yards out. And the Bengals are closing in on a winning start to the year as they extend their 4th quarter lead. And his kick is good, but flags come in. Looks like we're going to get a roughing call here on the follow-through.
Roughing the kicker. Defense.
They're down here in the 4th, and that personal foul penalty is not going to help.
No, in these types of situations, players will tell you that's extra intensity. From where we sit, it's actually frustration. Not a good play.
After the roughing penalty on the PAT, they'll kick off from 15 yards further upfield. And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. The Browns set to take over. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game planned for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Watson and the Browns now with a 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Now it's Watson. He'll rifle this one deep right side. This is caught inside the 15. We got a pause following the play because it appears a member of the Bengals in some discomfort. While the medical staff checks on him, we'll step aside in this Week 1 contest. 1st and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. They give the Chubb out of the gun. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Cleveland. Nick Chubb, already his 2nd touchdown here in this opening weekend. And the Browns have made it a one-score game again here in the 4th. Extra point by York is up and good. And now things get a bit more interesting here in this 4th quarter. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And this will come out to the 25 as Jones elects for the touchback. Jamar Chase hoping to be at center stage yet again as the offense returns to the field. And I know that they've double-teamed him a couple times, but not a ton. Whatever they're doing isn't working. He's up over 100 yards. We'll see how they adjust.
And when they do that, they weaken their defense in other places as well. And how many times have we done games where we've seen a guy have a big game like this? But it's usually not by himself, is it? Right. Usually it opens it up for other people to have big games as well.
Here we go.
They will throw on 1st down with Burrow. He gets this in the hands of Mixon. And he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. they become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field can really generate big plays for an offense.
Here's 2nd and 7 now from the 28. Now Burrow. And he'll spot Higgins open left side. 5th catch of the afternoon, and that gives him a first down. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
They're trying to eat some clock with Mixon. And he's going to take this across the 50 into Browns territory. 41 yards on the ground for him so far. I'm sure that that's going to be the formula. Just keep the ball on the ground. Keep that clock moving.
And when you have the lead this late in the game, above all, stay in bounds. Yes, take care of the football. Yes, gain yardage, but stay in bounds and let that clock tick.
And he'll get it down here to the 43.
I like that run right there, partner. Not the flashiest run, not the one that's going to break for big yardage, but he understands the situation, and taking care of the football, paramount, and he got it done.
Nursing that slim lead, you're exactly right. Hold on to that ball. So the Bengals in possession of the football here as we get you reset. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down.
I like a guy who understands the situation. I also like a guy who you look at him and you say, that looks like a guy who knows the coach is going to say, guess what? You drop this one, you'll be carrying around the training facility for an entire week.
Maybe flashback to high school or college, carrying it around campus, right?
The old gauntlet drill, right? Anyone get the ball out while he's sitting in class and bring it back to the coach? He's in big trouble. But if you're a football guy, that's a pretty run because everyone is in sync right there. Obviously, the guy carrying the ball, but how about the people up front? Leverage, athleticism, they created some nice space for him.
Now it's Burrow. Open man, it's complete to Higgins. And he will have a Bengals first down, and it's celebration time on that sideline, and they've earned it. Five points of contact necessary at this stage as they'll run on first down. And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9. A big gain there, and that should certainly be enough to put this one in the win column.
And that's the type of run that they're looking for because they'll need to continue to rely on him to move the sticks in this tight game in order to preserve this lead.
Here we go.
Well, this was not just the opener of a brand new season, but this was a division game here in week 1. And to come through with a 1-0 start against a division opponent gives you a little something extra heading forward for the rest of the season.
Yeah, let's pile it all into one game, right? Opening the season.
Welcome to your franchise staff. Here you find staff points can be used when you have enough to see what some talent trees make you select a path to follow. It's Madden NFL 24, and the spotlight is on Nick Chubb. He had a great week to build off of last time out, reaching triple digits and adding 2 touchdowns. It's the Browns and the Steelers on Monday night.
The second of 2 games tonight. It's the Browns and Steelers underway to wrap up week 2. No run back here on the opening kickoff as we'll start at the 25. So here come the Browns for their first drive on offense. They will be led out by their dual-threat quarterback, the veteran from Clemson. It's Deshaun Watson.
Would you say that last week's performance by him, workmanlike in terms of numbers?
1 touchdown, 1 pick, but obviously a loss.
Yeah, that's the bottom line for him. All he cares about is how do we find a way to win the game. Maybe leans on a few other parts of the offense, and hopefully springs a receiver or 2 free.
And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. Hopefully, obviously, nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break. And he'll get a couple up to the 29. You look at the Steeler defense, and they've been excellent against the pass, the number 6 unit in the NFL.
Yeah, defending the pass hasn't been an issue for them. It's been stopping the run. And if they don't stop the run, they can't get back to their strength, which is guarding against the air attack.
And a 3rd down throw, but it misses the target, incomplete.
That was their first 3rd down try of the game, and clearly something was off in the execution of that play. Good news, they've got a whole game left to clean that up and start clicking on those key 3rd down throws.
Now it's Peterson. 42-yard punt, 6 on the return. And the Steelers will go on offense here, 1st and 10. The Steelers offense set for their first possession here, and it's Kenny Pickett who will lead the way, the 2nd-year man, Charles, from Pitt.
And he certainly had his share of struggles in the opener, threw a couple of ill-timed interceptions in the game. So that was something that was harped upon all week in practice. Because if he's going to help this team be a winning one, he can't give the football away like he did last week.
And he's taken down right at the 45-yard line. A good pickup there, 21 yards.
Certainly no settling into the drive there. They came right out on the first play and attacked the middle of the field for a big gainer and a 1st down.
On 1st and 10, it's Pickett. A short one there to Fryermuth. Now he'll be out just a yard or 2 shy of the 30. The passing game in rhythm right now for Pittsburgh. There's another 1st down.
But I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people. But you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down.
And a nice gain and a broken tackle along the way, and really we shouldn't be surprised, should we? That's what runners do, especially the best ones. They break tackles and gain extra yardage.
Here's Johnson with a reception. The end result, 21 yards.
Boy, how about the speed with which this offense can get down the field? It's taking them no time at all to get down here. and now they're set up with a 1st and goal.
From the 2, here's 1st and goal. Harris diving for the end zone, and he is in. Touchdown. So both sides of the football contributing here early. Their defense forces the punt, and then the offense takes it down the field and punches it in on the short touchdown run.
And Brandon, that's good complementary football, and that's what they're going to need if they want to get out of here victorious.
Extra point put through by Boswell, and that makes the score 7-0. And this will be a touchback as Grant opts not to return it. Second drive coming up here for Cleveland as they return to the field on offense. Early on, you know, Charles, every game could be called a measuring stick game. But I think when it comes within your division like this, it's a measuring stick game with a little extra intrigue.
I would agree with that totally because all division games have a little extra to them. But I like where this game is situated because at this stage of the season, it has that little extra juice, but at the same time, it's not a make or break if this were, let's say, week 15, 16, somewhere in that neighborhood.
Second down, here's Chubb again.
And he's able to take this one up to the 35-yard line. 2 yards, good enough for a first. And again, it's Chubb. And this defense not giving him anything there. Maybe a yard up to the 36.
The Browns had 0-1 on the year following the loss in the opener. And what doubly stings for them, CD, they lose week 1 at home, and now here on the road week 2. So it's certainly not a must-win, but boy, you hate to start a season with 2 straight losses.
Yeah, because you sort of feel like you're playing from behind right from the beginning, and that can really mess with your confidence. Plus, if you get to 0-2, here come the articles, here comes the sports talk shows, pointing out the small percentage of teams that make the playoffs after they begin a season 0-2.
And he is going to have a Browns first down by a couple of yards as they're able to get 4 there on 3rd and 2.
I think they like this drive a little bit better there, partner. Running game helping out, picking up some of the slack. Because remember, the last drive they went 3 and out.
On first down, they'll run with Chubb. And he'll get this one across midfield and down into Steeler territory. He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4. Now Chubb running right, and they'll get this just to the 47. 1-yard gain. Just a gain of a yard there, and now it'll be 3rd down. After 7-0 on the East. The start of the second quarter, and it's the Browns in control of the football. The 8th play of the drive coming up. It's 3rd and 3. Here's Watson. This is Akins hauling in the short pass. And he is going to have a Browns first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
That was a route run not just with dexterity, but with intelligence. Found the hole in the zone, made sure the quarterback saw him, and was able to make the sure catch and flip the down marker back to 1.
Call it no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd down.
It's interesting going into this game. There was so much talk from both sides about who would control the line of scrimmage. I think we've seen who has it in this one so far.
Well, they've bottled him up. He's barely averaging over 3 yards a carry right now. Dumps this to his running back, Chubb. And he'll be out of bounds as he gets it down to the 30 there. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3. They go up the middle with Chubb. And he will have the first down inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. Well, they were in search of a short gain on 3rd down, and they wind up nabbing over 20 yards. So another 3rd down conversion, and now they've got a 1st and goal. They'll run with Chubb. And he's going to pull his way down to about the 1-yard line.
62 yards for him on the ground so far tonight as he has been terrific in this first half.
The lone man in the backfield here is Chubb on 2nd and goal. They'll give it to him up the middle. And he takes this one in for a Brown score.
Chubb, his third rushing touchdown on the year. And the Browns are an extra point away now from tying this ball game. Extra point by York is up and good. And we are tied at 7. So that drive spans 13 plays. And Nick Chubb the one to finish it off as he does so with a touchdown run. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. Olszewski going to hold on to this one. Touchback. So Pittsburgh retakes the field for their second offensive possession. So both of these teams, Charles, coming off touchdowns now, but this offense, they just had to stand on the sideline, watch their opponent author a really impressive drive to reach the end zone.
Yeah, and I think you're not telling yourself the truth if you don't think there's some one-upsmanship going on right now, because they just had their touchdown answered by a drive with double-digit plays that also found the end zone. Now they want to do something even more impressive to answer that one.
The catch and run pays off for 29 yards.
That turned into a very well-orchestrated play right there. Going to work his way out the backfield to the right, and after he looked it in, he found plenty of space to roam and picked up big yardage.
So a 1st and 10 upcoming from Browns territory now at the 46. Harris running straight ahead. And he'll power his way forward for about 4 yards there on the first down carry.
And that was a quality play to start a new set of downs. That was simply an offensive line winning the battle up front and winning in a big way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
Second down at 6 now from the 42. Pickett back to throw. He's got this to Pickens. And they're going to have another first down as he's going to be tackled at the Browns' 18. That one goes for 24 yards.
Well, that doesn't have quite the flair of some of Pickens' catches from his rookie year, but it still moves the chains. He quickly built up a rep for making highlight grabs, maybe the catch of the year in Week 3 versus the Browns. He also had 800 yards, and he looked like an absolute playmaker for the Steelers.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
I'm really liking what I'm seeing from this defense because their coverage has been playing at a shutdown level so far. Even backed up late, they're forcing incompletions and fighting to keep them out of the end zone as the first half winds down.
Open man, that's the tight end fire move. Down he goes at the 10 with a solid pickup of 8. We've hit the 2-minute mark of the first half. All knotted up at 7. They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. Dialing up another pass here. Pickett. So nothing doing there, and that's going to make it 4th down.
Excuse my snarkiness here, but isn't the idea of completing a pass supposed to mean you get downfield and gain yards?
Especially on 3rd down.
Yeah, that one. How about the defense? Figured that one out in a big way. Yeah, they completed it all right and lost yardage.
Oswell's kick is good, and they take the lead here now at 10-7. So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do.
Now a hit and a loose football. So a teammate picking him up there, that was nearly disaster.
And the way that you coach these things, you want to make sure you have eyes towards the return guy because you want to make sure that the catch is secured. A lot of teams do that. They have at least one guy. Okay, you're responsible for making sure he secures the catch. He's not always the one that makes the recovery, but he can always sound out the alarm. Hey, ball's on the ground. We've got to get it back.
And seeing nowhere to throw, he chucks this one away from harm. Incomplete. Now it's 3rd down. And now timeout is whistled as it appears there's a Brown shaken up on the play. The medical staff is going to come out here and take a look, and we will take a short break. Watson now to throw. They set up the screen to Chubb. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. A good pickup there for the Browns, 15 yards.
We can talk all we want about football being a game of strength and brawn. It's also a game of mismatches, and they're trying to create one there, getting it to their back out of the backfield to make a bigger play.
As we often say, get it to him in space, let him use his leg.
Yeah, if he can get a matchup against a linebacker or maybe a defensive end dropping out in a zone blitz, he's going to win that battle just about every time.
Oh, he rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted.
Picked up by Minka Fitzpatrick. And the Steelers will take over here just shy of the 30.
Number two, this is like a tag team for the safeties. Each of them gets a half-field responsibility. Their job, stay as deep as the deepest receiver in any zone, read the football, and go make a play. In this case, the free safety made the best play, an interception.
Now, meanwhile, a pass that should have been intercepted, but it winds up falling incomplete.
Certainly looked like someone was very confident in his ability to fit that one in. I would say he was overconfident because there wasn't a whole lot of separation there. Had that one covered pretty well downfield and knocked it away.
Another throw on second down, and this one incomplete as well.
Tough series for the passing game. Things just aren't clicking. Hoping they can come through on this play and get this series back on track with a completion for enough yardage for a first down.
This time they stay on the ground. And he'll be brought down at the 34, well short of the first down marker. It's a pickup of 6, but it's not going to be enough. And the punt team's going to be summoned on fourth down.
And once again, leverage wins. The offensive line, lower than the defensive front. They moved them and found some good space for the guy carrying the ball.
On fourth down, punt coming from Braden Mann. Back deep, Jakeem Grant. And just a single punt for him in the loss last week as he sends this one away. So a change of possession here on the punt. And there'll be time for maybe one final play before halftime. The Cleveland offense ready to go. And they'll have time for one play. There's 2 seconds on the clock. The final shot before the break, Watson. And he's going to go down. Couldn't get a throw off with the pressure. Maybe that was for the best, as that brings us to the end of this first half of play. Sorry, Coach, put a pin in that. We are going to move right on to the third quarter here. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth ready for quarter number 3. A good, tight football game thus far. 10-7 to score as we resume action on EA Sports. And he will not bring it out. It's a touchback. So here are the Steelers to take over on offense. They were losers last time out to the 49ers, but right now they're on the right side of the scoreboard as they start out 1st and 10. From the gun, here's Pickett. That'll be taken in there by Miles Boykin. He was held without a catch in the first half, but he's got one here, and he also picks up a first down. Here's Pickett. And his throw is incomplete. Right now, the story of this game continuing to be the defenses, because the offenses, they're finding it difficult to establish any rhythm whatsoever.
I like how you come to us in praise of defense, Brandon, because that's exactly right. That was an incompletion for us there, but we've seen it throughout this game. Both of these defense coordinators.
And a nice stiff arm. It opens room to run. That's good for 21 yards and a first down.
Sometimes it's hard to believe, but there are times this game is about patience, isn't it? Has had the game he expected, but that run there, that may get him going.
I was just going to say, maybe that gives him a little juice, because you're right, he struggled, especially in that first half.
Yeah, and I know the great ones.
Pickett lost it. When that ball popped free, we could hear it all the way up here. Those guys down on the field alerting everyone of the fumble. He's lucky that his offensive mates picked him up and jumped on it.
Yeah, and you have to think to yourself, and I'm sure they've been echoing it on the sideline and into the huddle. Guys, we have the lead. Just take care of the football. Don't make it easier for them to start to make a comeback.
And Charles, got to like what this defense has been able to do these last couple of plays.
Yeah, they get the sack on first down, then they force the incomplete pass. Now they're just a play away from getting the football right back, but it's a big play. They've got to hold up.
And going deep downfield for Boykin. And that will be incomplete. Well, they weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up fourth down. The Steelers send out their punter now, as he'll kick it away for the second time. 46 on his first kick, this one in that neighborhood as well. Here comes Grant on the return. So possession goes over here on the punt. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. Here's the Browns now. They get set for their first possession of the third quarter. Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it 1st and 10. They start on the ground with Nick Chubb. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3.
You know that old expression, it's not my night? It hasn't been his so far. I don't know if the legs are a little bit heavy. Sometimes having to hang out all day and play doesn't exactly play to your advantage, but it's been a tough go for him.
And every time he looks up, somebody's there defensively. That was the same case on that play. And he's able to get out to the 32, brought down there. 79 yards for him on the ground now. He has been a tough man to bring down all night. We often give credit to the O-line there. 2 tight end formation. Those tight ends block pretty well also.
Yeah, and that's one of the most dynamic positions in football now. The tight ends who can block at the line of scrimmage at the point of attack, and they can also get downfield and catch the football.
And that's caught inside the 35. And all the way in. Touchdown, Cleveland. Amari Cooper, his second touchdown on the season. And the Browns have taken the lead here in this third quarter. York now for the extra point. And that makes it 14-10. Scoring summary, 3-play drive. And it's Amari Cooper who finishes it off with a touchdown reception. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. Olszewski going to hold on to this one. Touchback. Now the Steelers offense gets ready to get back onto the field. Over on the sideline, hoping to hit that reset button between possessions. Last time out, they had to punt it away. This time hoping to finish this thing off in the end zone. Meanwhile, Pickett's throw complete to Freiermuth. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard. Maybe a good spot to take a shot. Here, 2nd and a yard from the 34. On the give, this is Harris. And trying to push forward, but he is going to be stuffed up in the backfield. He winds up giving a yard back there, and now it's 3rd and 2. Pickett. Wide open receiver complete. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. Well, that's one way to convert on 3rd down, picking up 26 yards. Now, this offense hoping to avoid the 0-2 start. Now, they trail, but they've got a 1st and 10 here. Now this one complete downfield on the left side. A really good pickup of 28 yards.
It's taken a while for this offense to get going. A little creaky at the start, but they're oiled up now. A nice throw there, and they're really putting together a good drive.
Now a 1st down carry for Harris. And he'll be brought down right on the edge of the goal line at about the 1-yard line. Add the gain here to the previous play, and it's better than 40 yards total. And they've got 3 tight ends here on 1st and goal to add some extra mass. They'll try to run with Harris. And he's going to take it in for a Steeler touchdown. Najee Harris, his 2nd touchdown of the game, his 3rd on the year. And the Steelers have taken the lead here in the final seconds of the 3rd quarter.
Boswell good with the extra point, and it's now 17-14. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown.
And not willing to risk another fumble. He'll sit on this one. It's a touchback.
The Browns drive about to get started. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go. Back now in Pittsburgh. It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these two teams as we get set for the fourth quarter.
Second down, here's Chubb again.
Takes this to the 27, give him 4 yards.
Holding. Offense.
Yeah, so they get that one, Charles, on the right tackle.
Yeah, oftentimes at that spot, you're trying to work against a defender, trying to set the edge in the running game, and you're trying to drive around and get your body twisted so that he can't get there. Sometimes your hands get too involved.
On second down, here's Watson. Eluding the pressure right. And he gets up near the 25 to about the 24 before going out of bounds. A nice job of eluding the pressure there, scrambling for 11. The Browns on third down. They've been near perfect, 4 for 5 to this point. This is 3rd and 11. Forced out to his left. And this is caught. He hits more. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. And a nice gain of 21 yards.
Now Watson going to change the look here.
Watson now on 1st and 10. And this one is incomplete.
I've got a good friend in football, always talks about predictive history. He's got one of their 2 touchdowns. You can understand why they tried to find him again. Weren't able to connect, but the thought, that was good.
They go with Chubb on second down. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Officially nothing on that one. No gain, so they're left with still 10 to go on third down.
Right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains.
Throwing on third down, Watson. And a throw there going to be incomplete.
How about the coverage we just saw break out on third down? Dime defense, blanketed the field with extra defensive backs and speed, unable to find an open hole to complete that pass.
The Browns send out their punter now as he's on to kick it away. 44 on his first punt, and this is a good kick as well. And no one there to stop it. Hits at the 8, but it carries all the way into the end zone for a touchback. Pittsburgh's offense now heading back out onto the field. A little less than 4 minutes remaining, and the margin for error is small with this slim lead. Operate within your 4-minute offense here, Charles?
Definitely. And remember, the 4-minute offense doesn't always correspond to what's up on the clock. What they need to do is put a little bit of keep away right now. Run the clock down. Make sure their opponent doesn't get the ball back. Their dream scenario, get enough first downs and make them eat up their timeouts so the game ends when you're kneeling down with the football.
Pickett to throw on first down. A short one there to Freiermuth.
So 5 yards here, 5 on the play, and it'll be second down.
Off play action, Pickett.
His throw incomplete.
That no command that time, but ended up putting a little too much heat on it, don't you think, partner?
Absolutely, just needed a touch more air under it. Instead, he fired an absolute bullet.
From the gun on third down, Pickett. Able to find his man, it's Pickens. And he'll be out just a yard or two shy of the 30.
With the kind of game he's had so far, you had to know that on third down that they would be looking his way, and they did, for big yardage and a first down. I think the defense fell asleep with the switch on that one. I would have doubled him, tripled him, anything to keep the ball out of his hands.
54 yards rushing for him now with a couple of touchdown runs to boot. Well, at this stage, that's exactly what you want offensively. Good run on first down, stay in bounds, keep that clock rolling.
And look at that play chart that the play caller has in his hands right now. That's what you got to focus in on, because that's divided up by sections. And right now, he's looking at that 4-minute offense section. What running plays do we have to bleed down the clock and take care of the football? Right now, they're executing really well.
And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 5 at the 6.
This defense needs a big play in the worst way, because so far, they're not putting up much of a fight. If they don't get a stop here soon, this game could be over for them.
Oh, and they sent the man in motion too late. This is going to be a delay.
Delay of game, offense.
That flag accepted, and it backs the offense up a little bit. The delay of game, a costly one, as they're backed up 5 for first and goal. Going for the knockout punch. They'll try and run.
Oh, Brandon, I'm going to tell you, this is football time to me. They're inside the 10-yard line. That's like drawing the line in the sand. Who's going to make the stand here? Defensive guys, they know if he gets in the end zone, this ball game is over. And the guys with the football right now, they're thinking, let's just pound it in there.
Got to hold him to 3 to keep this a one-score game. And he will maneuver his way down to about the 7. Now it appears we have a Steeler here slow to get up. While they come out and take a look at him, we will step aside for just a moment. A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play, 3rd and goal. Here's Pickett. That is intercepted. Picked off by Greg Newsome. And the Browns are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line. CD, I know it's just his 2nd year in the league as a quarterback, but that's going to be one when he flips on the tape, he's like, I shouldn't have thrown that ball.
No doubt about it, and his coaching staff will be emphatic about he shouldn't have thrown that ball. But remember, 2nd year, as you noted, on-the-job training, so he's got to take this feedback that he's getting, negative or otherwise, and turn it into positives moving forward.
Another try, 2nd and 10 now. Watson to throw. Completes to Njoku. And he's going to pick up a first down here as that clock continues to run. Now a timeout called for by the offense. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. 2 timeouts still in their back pocket. It's 1st and 10. To throw, Watson. And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. Now the Browns signal for the 2nd of their timeouts, as they'll stop him with 13 seconds left to play. Now Watson. Oh, and that's going to sabotage their comeback plans. It is intercepted. Picked up by Keanu Neal. And the Steelers have just about sewn up this football game. And the knee is taken for the Steelers out of the victory formation. So this one in the win column for the Pittsburgh Steelers. And they were spurred on by a strong performance. We are just off the shores of Lake Erie in downtown Cleveland, Ohio, as we get set for football here at the always rockin' Cleveland Browns Stadium. Today it's week 3, and we've got a good one in store, as it'll be the Tennessee Titans taking on the Cleveland Browns. It's the first weekend of autumn, and the NFL is in full swing as off we go on EA Sports. And he won't quite make it to the 25.
The Browns take over first and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
A guy coming off his best season as a pro. Here's Nick Chubb.
It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3.
But you often say that sort of opens the playbook now, 2nd and short. What do you think, early shot here?
I like where you're going. Obviously, we've been together for a while because you know me. I want to take that shot early and loosen things up.
And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Third play here, this opening drive, as they're up against a 3rd and 5. On 3rd down, it's Nick Chubb. And he's able to get the first before he's taken down at the 36. 8 yards on the pickup there, and it moves the sticks.
First and 10 at the 36-yard line.
And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42. The Browns at 0-2 here to begin the season. And listen, they made their share of mistakes in these first 2 games, CD, but talking with them in the days leading up to this one, doesn't seem like they've lost any confidence.
I would agree with that, and what they told us was that they weren't planning on making any drastic changes. They didn't see the need to shake things up. They were going to continue to plow ahead. They thought they had the right guys on the team and in the locker room, but they do have to start winning some games.
So operating from Tennessee territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 38. They run it again with Chubb. 45 yards rushing for him already. A terrific opening drive on the ground, and it's a 1st down. A give running right is Chubb. A beautiful fake. And here he'll get it down to the 7. Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last 2 plays. They've taken this opening kickoff and marched it right down the field defensively. Not much resistance.
And that's the point, because my admiration is for the guys moving the ball right now. They know what they're doing. Their plan is working. But I flip it over and watch and say, okay, what are you going to do to change things up? Because if you don't, they're going to put that ball in the end zone real soon.
Now a play fake, and it's Watson. And he's got it. And inside the 5 here before he's out of bounds, right at the 3. Nice job defensively to hold him to 4, and now it's 2nd and goal. Chubb will score. Touchdown, Cleveland. First quarter, maybe too early to talk about statement drives, Charles, but that sure seemed like a statement drive right there.
Well, if we're going to talk about statement drives, I think what they're saying is we're going to establish the run. They gave it to him early and often on this drive, and he wound up taking it into the end zone.
Extra point by York is up and good. And it's now a 7-0 game. The Browns kicking team out there now as they'll send this one away. And Moore, he's going to sit on this one, and the drive will begin at the 25-yard line. Willis and the Titans come to the line now. 1st and 10 at their 25-yard line. Now the rookie third-rounder from Tulane, it's Tajay Spears.
And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32.
Brandon, to me, what's important right here on this drive is for them to get at least 2 first downs. They've got to give their defense a chance to settle down, catch their breath a little bit after they give up a touchdown on the opening drive.
And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now 3rd down coming up.
Defensively, 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave them 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let a tackler through, but that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. On 3rd down, here's Spears.
And he's got the first before he's brought down at the 39-yard line. Got what they needed there. The drive continues with a 9-yard pickup.
To the air on 1st down, here's Willis.
Pass incomplete, but the flag in the backfield, and this might be a roughing call.
So roughing the passer call is accepted, and this officiating crew not making very many friends here with this crowd.
Yeah, we all know that everyone accuses the officials of kind of playing to the home team, but not in this case. They're just trying to administer the game the way it's supposed to be. That drew the flag.
After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports.
Ball spotted at the 45. Here's a 2nd and 9. 2nd down. Willis looks to throw here.
And his throw here is incomplete.
We know it's not an easy job to go out and catch passes when people are trying to tackle you and knock the ball away. But the bottom line is, that's a pass he's got to have and a pass he should have caught.
And now on 3rd down, they'll need to get it to the 36 to pick up the first.
Out of the gun to give to Spears.
And he's going to have a first down here as he gets this one to the 17-yard line.
Here we go. Here we go. Gotta be lying. 18, Pioneer.
Now Willis to throw.
And he's got his man in stride, complete. And it's a Titans touchdown.
Tajay Spears.
His first NFL reception goes for 6.
And the Titans are an extra point away from drawing level.
Extra point right down the middle. And we are tied at 7. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away.
Grant, he will not return it, and his guys will begin at the 25.
The Cleveland offense ready to go. And it's a unit last drive that did it all on the ground, Charles.
And they controlled it from the interior. Big on big, right? Offensive.
There he goes, right side.
Down the right sideline. Inside the 20.
And all the way in. Touchdown, Cleveland. Nick Chubb,
his 5th rushing touchdown now on the year.
And the Browns have taken the lead. And we didn't even get a chance to settle in for that drive. A quick strike of 75 yards, and they find the end zone.
Don't you get the sense that film study was behind this one, that they saw something that they thought they could take advantage of? The key is calling it in the right situation, knowing when it exists to go to it. They did exactly that. They've got to feel really good about what they did in advance of this game.
Just looking down at the sideline now, their defense is like, man, can you have strung that out just a few plays? Give us a break. Back out there.
Hey, man, give that water break and get on out there and play.
And a fair catch signaled for and taken successfully.
Tennessee offense about set and ready to go. After that last score we just saw, now 14-7, so a chance to march down the field here, try to tie this football game. And that play going absolutely nowhere as he's belted before he could get out of the backfield. So now they have to contend with 2nd and 13 after the first down run goes backwards. Right back to Spears. And he'll be upended here after a pickup of 3, getting it out to the 25. Third down, it's Willis. It's complete to Hopkins. He's got this almost to the 40 before going out. First catch of the game for Hopkins. It's a first down.
And the Titans first down.
And they'll run it here. And a good swarm to the football defensively as they get him down at about the 40. Ball on the 40 now. Here's 2nd and 9. Willis headed left off the option. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. So not his arm, but hurting him with his legs. A gain of 19 on the keeper and a first down. Hand off to Spears. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
I know that speed is the hallmark of today's NFL game, but the key to good rushing defense is still having your linebackers set the edge.
Now they'll look to Willis to throw. And that is incomplete.
Well, they have that one snipped out defensively. That's a tough one to connect on when you got multiple defenders in the area, and it winds up incomplete.
The offense on third down, a perfect 3 for 3 as they look to keep that streak going. This is 3rd and 11. And here's a give to Spears. And a very determined run there as he'll take this all the way down to the 27. Good effort. 56 yards on the ground for him now on 9 carries. We've hit the 2-minute
Tell him to stop
mark
being
in
a
the
bitch
second
then.
quarter. 14-7.
I'm not going to talk to you while you're talking to your girl.
1st and 10, it's Willis.
Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him.
He's going to go on top for the end zone. And this ball incomplete. Looked very much to be a catchable ball. He could not hang on. 2nd down coming up.
That's some good closing speed there defensively because that looked open for a minute. That's great work with the ball in the air. Never gave up. Converged on his man and broke the play up.
Kill him.
Now Willis to throw.
That's big.
Oh, he tried to fit it in on the slant, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Denzel Ward. And the Browns are going to take over.
Let's see you picking back up.
He tried to drive that football into a tight spot. And if you're a little early or a little late, chances are there's going to be someone there. And sure enough, this one's going the other way.
Nobody can. Don't worry about it.
They begin this drive with
oh, my God. Oh, shit. That was hilarious.
If you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run, all right? It was kind of stacked up, found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator.
Into space at the 45. And he's going to get this into enemy territory at the 45. 28 yards the gain there on the catch and run.
Yeah, big play there. When you have a running back that you can use like a wide receiver, when he has that kind of versatility, you do as they did there. Get him out of the backfield and give those defensive backs something else to worry about.
Ooh.
First down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
I like the call. It looked like the right time to dial up a running back screen. But this one got
throw a flag on that, Rip.
And it ends up falling incomplete.
Oh, that was offsides.
It's a give to Chubb.
They're going to call that offsides there, ref?
But only a yard leaves him with 3rd and 9 looming.
Absolutely love the effort there. The ability to fly to his inside spot and stop that one at the line of scrimmage. Nice linebacker play.
Now Watson. This short pass into the hands of
Njoku, you're faster than that. Don't play games.
Short of the first by a few yards.
Oh, God, here we go.
Yards there on the pitch and catch, and it'll be 4th down. So coming on now is the field goal unit. They're going to try for 3, and he'll
I fucked it.
He's got here. And that one will be no good. He never had it on line. It's well wide to the left. So we have reached halftime with a touchdown. That's the difference on the scoreboard.
Final adjustments being made in the locker room. We're just about set for the second half from Cleveland. And to bring it your way, we go back up to Brandon and Charles.
Next gen stat update.
Okay, Coach, thanks as always. This one's still anyone's game as we welcome you back for quarter number 3. A one-touchdown ball game, 14-7 our scores. We get back at it on EA Sports. They'll elect to bring it out here from the end zone. And tackled at the 21. A net negative there of 4 yards. The Titans
what, Madden? No, that's not bad.
They do trail, but they have a chance to possess the football first to try and do something about it.
And that certainly makes it something of an important drive for them, because is it going to win the game? No.
Which throwing mechanism are you using?
Well, that's where this Cleveland crowd, the dog pound in particular, make it.
No, I'm using the next gen shit.
Might have had troubles communicating
whatever it is.
And it leads to the incompletion. Here's Spears on 2nd down.
I love how I went to engage that block and try to blow through it with a rush, and my dude tried to truck stick him. Like, fucking stupid ass game.
After the incompletion on 1st down, it's awfully nice to have a running back that you can hand it to and put you back in a good situation.
Spears with another carry.
Yeah, fuck him.
Only a yard, 4th and 3.
Well, this was just simply excellent defense. On this 3rd down, they had to be alert for the possibility of a pass.
My man's name is Stonehouse.
From understanding what was going on when they decided to run the football, and they just swarmed and stopped them for almost no gain.
That's not rookie of the year.
And this will be down just on the other side of midfield. The Browns drive about to get started. On 1st down, Watson escaping the pressure right. On the run, he'll let this go deep right.
That was a dumb throw.
What was he thinking there? It's easily
what was he thinking there? I was thinking that I had him beat, but then I looked who it was as I was throwing it.
They exited the pocket trying to improvise. That was a tough throw, and unfortunately, it wound up in the wrong pair of hands.
Below me.
Brandon, when you're on the run, sometimes your downfield vision can get skewed just a bit. Now, the beauty of extending a play is sometimes your receivers
Where's Tanny at?
open, but oftentimes you end up closing down part of the field and bringing those defenders to the ball, and that one was picked off.
Now, meanwhile, a pass that should have been intercepted, but it winds up falling incomplete.
Well, defensively, they haven't let him just sit in the pocket and get comfortable, and that's opposite a lot of
Yeah, it gets a little like on that throw. It's hard to throw a fucking a touch pass with it, though, I feel.
And if he flushes out, they're fine with that, and they force another incompletion.
Oh, why? Why did he truck?
That's a good start to this drive on the defensive side of the ball.
Force the incompletion on 1st down, then you're able to shut down the running play on 2nd.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised now. A little bit of pressure going at the quarterback in the expected passing situation.
Now throwing on 3rd down there, but he cannot connect. Now before they run this 4th down play, we're going to get a timeout.
It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this third quarter. Here's Ryan Stonehouse now as he's on to punt for Tennessee. Returnable for Grant. The Cleveland offense ready to go. And we'll see if they can bounce back from that last drive in particular, if they can bounce back at the quarterback position, Charles, after throwing their first interception of the ball game.
Yeah, some guys, you know they're going to want to try and get a big play right away and take control back. Others, they're going to look to hit a couple shorter passes, get a little momentum back that way.
But for the defense, that goal's not changing a bit. They want another pick.
You're exactly right about that. In fact, you've got to watch them a little bit because in coverage,
ooh, good. Oh, I should have went. Fuck. Who's your Porter? Porter did really. No, that's not Porter. Who's your number 1 corner? Watson usually gets hella release off the line, and he did not get any release at all.
Here's Watson.
That was silly.
And he gets it to his running back, Nick Chubb. And he'll be taken down, but he's had first down yardage. And Chubb will try the middle here.
All right, motherfuckers, let's get some fucking push.
Maybe a yard up to the 45.
Another good run for him. What else is new? That'll put him right at 150 yards for the game, so he's really made his presence felt in this one.
Second down, here's Chubb.
Yeah, I can't get a block.
Revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but
Fuck you. Measure of revenge deal.
To throw is
Might be a touchdown. Ooh, close.
And the defense loses him. It's complete. And all the way in. Touchdown, Cleveland. David Njoku. His first touchdown.
What the fuck?
Taking a 2-touchdown lead. Circle because that might be one to remember. Well executed to give him a little cushion.
Well, let's take it into the boxing ring. You talk about them commanding it, keeping the fight where they wanted to, whether it was in the center of the ring or putting them on the ropes because it was jab, jab, jab. And finally, the haymaker to put that drive away.
Extra point by York is up and good. And it's now 21-7. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And this is going to be returned from middle of the end zone. Tennessee offense about set and ready to go. And Charles, a very uninspired effort the last time we saw them out there. It was a quick 3-and-out, and they punted the football.
Yeah, and you
oh, what a ball.
Stopped so soundly during the series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
The catch and run, good for 24 yards. One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. On 1st and 10, it's Spears.
Bro, I swear, the way the game's set up, there is no fucking way to get a sack unless you get a coverage sack. There is no speed rush. Like,
good yardage there on 1st down. Exactly what you want. Get yourself set up to keep making 1st downs, keep the clock running. And if they're smart, you're starting to milk the clock. No hurry before you run your 2nd down play.
What the fuck was that? That was not to who that was. A little bullshit action. A little Madden action.
We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
You're welcome. I'd have probably more rushing yards if my right tackle and my left guard didn't get hurt last week for 4 weeks.
1st and 10. Here's Levis.
Stop the cap. First off, I smelled that. It should have been a pick. Second of all, I tackled him.
for him there.
This game.
11, first down.
This defense has certainly had an outstanding second half, haven't they? I know they just gave up a first down there, and for the offense,
The fact that you can still catch the screen like that and then go, I've never seen that happen in real life. Watching football for 30 fucking years.
Over the middle into the hands of Burks. A timeout for an injured player, and it looks like it's Trey Burks.
Traylon's hurt.
Discomfort out there. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment.
Trailer's hurt.
And now
oh, my God.
And they're knocking on the door now. As a good run there, going to take this to about the 10-yard line. It's a 10-yard gain there, and it sets them up now first and goal.
For the love of God, somebody carry this little bitch.
But a good chunk of time on the clock, so they have the ability still there to run it on second and short, but maybe they need to pick it up a bit.
You're right. They did pick up the first down there, but they, as you mentioned, they have to pick up the pace now because it's a two-possession game. They've got to get there.
And this is going to be intercepted. Picked up by Juan Thornhill.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's go 102.
And he takes this one back in the Browns defense has a touchdown.
Funky chicken.
Just to add that to the list of great moments for this defense today, they really shredded that game plan on the other side all four quarters. And Charles, that pick six, that's kind of the cherry on top.
Yeah, they did it, and I feel like I'm quoting a bad movie line, but they did it together, didn't they? Fed off of each other.
I wish my defense would play like this against like the computer. Bro, I get nickeled and dimed the whole fucking game. The whole fucking game. And I'm like Madden, no one knows how to come up. No one, like I set it. I literally set like all my shit to be like 5 yards. What does this say?
The Titans offense set to begin the drive. And they unfortunately are staring at a mini losing streak developing, trailing here in the fourth quarter. This would be their third straight defeat. He'll lose a yard there, and it's second and 11.
I think this offense, specifically this running game, they're going to have to find a way to turn the page because they haven't found a way to run it effectively thus far, and it's cost them.
A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads.
He really sucks. He doesn't know how to run the ball. 100-yard day.
Levis.
Oh, good evade.
And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. Nowhere to go downfield, but he's able to get out of bounds and stop the clock here with a first down. Levis now off of play action.
Nope.
It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
They lead big, and a major part of that has been how they've taken their play to a whole new level.
I still don't have a first-round pick, bro. I'm so close to trading fucking... You know what? Let's try it out. Sean Watson's overall right now is a 77. Yeah.
That they forced in this runaway contest.
So
let me get my first round pick back.
Ball on the 43. In motion left here, one of their tight ends.
Somebody tackle that little shit. Oh, my man's name is Chestnut. Oh boy, that's nutty.
But you know they'll take that type of result on each and every attempt.
Here's a run by Spears.
I like that.
A loss of a yard, and it brings up forward.
But that's pretty symptomatic about how things have gone here. That play was just shut down right from the start.
And not going to give them a lot of confidence to help turn things
Who?
around. Desperation time now. Here's Levis. And it's in.
Oh, dude. Somehow I always end up picking him up somehow. It's like he's meant for Cleveland, but Cleveland in real life doesn't want him.
Excellent field position. On first down,
One of the few times today.
No gain on the play. It'll be second down.
Move the team.
And now a first chance for the backup here.
Oh my God! Can we get a block?
And down he goes. Credit the sack there to Arden Key. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So the Browns in possession of the football here as we get
Deshaun will play against Kansas City. Nobody gives a fuck.
Third down now as they look for one more first down to help salt this one away. Looking to throw. He's got the connection to Corporal. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. A real letdown defensively. That was third and a bundle, but they allow the conversion. They go up the middle with Chubb.
I can't get a fucking block anymore. I've had like 5 runs for negative 12 yards now.
So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on second down and 11.
SOS, SOS, SOS. Save our ship? Excuse me? All right, listen here, Rick Willix, whatever the fuck your name is. Let's do some blocking, please. I'd appreciate it. Block, 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 block.
Blitz coming and down he goes. They called the corner blitz and Roger McCreary, he got in there and earned the sack.
Roger McCreary.
I still don't believe we get it. Third and long. Why are you calling play action?
Yeah, because they're not going to bite defensively, right?
No, not at all. I did have a coach explain to me years ago that for some teams,
touchdown.
That's how they have to do it.
And it's intercepted at the goal line.
You gonna act like this dude could actually cover Cooper? No, 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 no.
Statisticians as this ball game is now officially over.
GG's.
So Cleveland able to come away with the victory here. And it was their defense that really made the statement after the break. They pitched the second half shutout.
Yeah, think about the team that just got vanquished.
All right, let's do this.
God, dude, I have so many free agents.
Bro, did you see the Cleveland just fucking restructured Myles Garrett and David Njoku's contracts? We have now the most cap room in the NFL.
What are they trying to do?
I heard Donald, I mean.
Oh my God. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah.
If you guys get Aaron Donald, like, I'm fucking not watching football.
I heard Donald, Myles Garrett, Smith.
Like, that would be retarded. Hey, coach, who do we block? Nobody. We're not playing. Get off the field.
We're just going to take a L. We're going to worry about next season.
Get off the field!
Because the only people that we have to re-sign in the offseason is like Del Pitt, Peoples-Jones, but really just Newsome. Greg Newsome. Let's scout some college players real quick. I'm going to be a homer. I'm just going to let you know that.
Yes, Marvin Harrison.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
What if he comes out and, like, does absolutely nothing this year?
It's possible with McCord as quarterback or whoever else, Brown or whatever his name is.
Oh, yeah, I forgot you guys are going to have a new QB. Completely forgot about that.
I think if Dave fucks this up...
You think he's gone?
He needs to be. They probably make fucking Hartline head coach, to be honest with you.
Low key probably would be a good move. Dude's a monster at getting these wide receivers you guys have been pumping out, and I think he'd make a good head coach anyway. So what if Ohio State loses to Michigan again?
No, Day is definitely gone. But Harbaugh's suspended, isn't he?
No, they fucking what's the word I'm looking for? They reversed it.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, well, we now know college football is now rigged. We lose a head coach and fucking players over a fucking tattoo. This guy is doing illegal shit and then lying about it. So, yeah.
He's probably giving handies to the players.
The way he's built, I would not be surprised.
Come on, boys. Who wants jerked off? I'm just kidding. It's locker room talk, but really.
But anyways, I'll be in the showers.
Coach, we didn't have practice or anything today. Yeah, but come on, get in the showers. We got to wash off.
Anybody want a cheeseburger?
Coach, you really eating a cheeseburger in the shower?
That's what we call it, brother. You put the meat between the patties.
You ever heard of double penetration, boy? Get. I'm trying to put my weenies in the air fryer.
Whoa.
No. My cat's like throwing a fit because... You're not going to give me hot dogs? The fuck?
Bro, I put Deshaun Watson, Donovan Peoples, and Ryan McLeod on the trade finder. I'm getting Justin Fields. The Bills want to give me Dawson Knox in a 6th rounder. The Broncos want to give me... I know. Russell Wilson is from the Broncos a 3rd, 5th, and a 7th. The Cardinals want to give me Marquise, Asante Samuel Jr. and a 7th. Cooney, Pittman, I'm more looking for them first rounders. Where them first rounders at, motherfuckers?
I put Tannehill on the trade block and nobody wants him.
Don't put him on the trade block. Look for trade. Do the look for trade.
Look for trade.
Yeah, it's Trade Finder. And then hit triangle after you're done, and it'll say get offers.
Trade
Oof.
center.
Commanders want to give me DeAndre Payne, a third, a fourth, a fifth, and a seventh for Deshaun.
Yo, this trade finder is pretty fucking sick.
Yeah. I got this from 2K. They stole that shit from 2K.
Alright. Let's throw Ryan Tannehill on there.
Bro,
Get
why?
offers.
Oh, I'm going to take a $19 million cap hit.
There are no offers for this player.
They really want to give me Justin Fields a fourth and a seventh for Deshaun, and literally the overall difference is 2.
See what happens if I put Derrick Henry up. Or let's see, I'm going to put my first rounder up, and I just want to see. Get offers. The Bears will get Mooney and their 3rd, 5th, 7th, 7th. The Bengals will give me Awuzie and a 3rd. Jerry Jeudy. Damn, they'd give me Rashawn Slater in a 7th round. Oh, the Commanders will give me Chase Young in a 7th rounder.
For a first?
Yeah. Xavier Howard, a 2nd, a 4th, and a 6th. James Bradbury in a 7th.
Bro, I can get... All right, I put my second up, and they'll give me... The Eagles will either give me Isaiah Simmons, or the Chargers will give me Asante Samuel Jr.
That's... Raiders... Cam Jordan. I need a linebacker. If somebody throws a linebacker in here with these picks, like, I'm taking one of these.
I'm taking this Eagles pick right now, bro. I'm taking this Eagles right now.
For your second?
Yep. Just took Isaiah Simmons. Guess who's going to linebacker?
Oh my god. Oh, dude. You're so gay.
All right, and let's go ahead and move on from fucking $1 million man over here. Get offers. Justin Fields, welcome to the Cleveland Browns.
And you got Fields?
Yeah. Who can leave?
See, people want for D'Amico. Nobody.
D'Amico Ryan?
I need a
Nobody
center
wants
quarterback.
Phillips. I'm dead.
Here's my youngest player.
I'm about to trade Myles Garrett. There's no reason to have a fucking right end on this game, bro. I just want to see what they'll give me for Myles. What do you think I'll get for Myles?
A fucking shitload. You'll get like a sports car and keys to the yacht.
All right, here we go, bro. The Bears will give me Tremont Edmonds, a first, a third, and a 6th.
Oh
Cincinnati will give me Jamar in a 2nd rounder. What else is another good one? Jonathan Allen in a 2nd. Oh, bro, check this out. Cowboys will give me Trayvon Diggs, a first, a third, 5th, and a 7th.
Holy shit. You got to take one of those.
I'm not giving him Miles. Nice try. Nice try. Nice try.
You got to do it, bro.
You got to. Bro, the Vikings are going to give me P.J. Hawkinson a first, a fourth. Like, why would I take that over fucking Draymond?
Yeah, the Steelers were trying to give me, who was it? whoever, I can't remember who I had up, but they were trying to give me Fryermuth.
Yeah.
I'm like, bro, I don't fucking need a tight end.
Who even
We
throws
have a
the
tight
tight ends anymore? Joking.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go back to him. For like 2 more minutes.
But anybody give me anything for Elijah Moore? Why not? Oh,
I'm gonna put Derrick Henry up, see what happens.
oh, I should put Chubb up, which is not gonna happen. But
Oh, I can't because he's hurt. Dislocated shoulder. He'll be fine.
dislocated his shoulder. Tell him to stop fucking just trucking everybody at practice. I mean, there's
Like,
a
how do
fucking idea.
you... Whoa, that said restructure contract.
They got restructures now?
Yeah, all the way at the bottom. Restructuring Derrick Henry will free up $7 million in cap space. Bet.
Bro, they're giving me some shit fucking... Oh, hold on. Nick Chubb, 2 first-rounders, Devin Lloyd, whoever the fuck that is.
Devin Lloyd. That name sounds familiar.
He's a linebacker for, I think, the Jacksonville. Oh,
Yeah, if you
Steelers
go to
for
your...
Nick Chubb will give me 2 first-rounders and Pat. They want to get rid of that boy.
Who?
Pat Vandermuth and 2 first rounds for Nick Chubb. He was smoking rocks.
Yeah. Mike Tomlin over there. No excuses. I made a bad trade.
Let me put Delpit and then Thornhill. Let's see who gets more of the offers. Oh, I can go get Jarvis from Atlanta. Oh.
Bring him back.
No way. Him and his boyfriend are fucking head cases.
This shit contagious, bruh. Contagious.
And they're the ones spreading that shit, too. You see Baker's gonna start in fucking,
Careful. Where is he at?
Tampa.
Baker, man. I thought he was gonna be all just one.
They fucked him. They did what they do to every fucking Cleveland quarterback. Change the coach 3 times in 4 years. Expect a quarterback to know what the fuck he's doing.
Yeah,
you got all different reads. You got all kinds of shit. You know what I mean? So it's like, well, I could go pick up Jabril Peppers.
Did somebody order a pepper?
Damn! What is Asante Samuel's fucking shit? We're about to look that up. Chargers are trying to get rid of Asante quick. What's his shit? Is it bad? $23, 2 years left on his shit. Star. 92 speed, 94 agility, 86, 76 play recognition, catching 73, jumping 84. High motor, disciplined, aggressive play ball tendency, 84 awareness. Why are they trying to fucking trade him away for this? I'm good. I'm good with what I got right now. Yeah, the fact that Deshaun was a 78 pissed me off so bad when I got on the game.
He should at least be in the 80s.
I know, right? Like, well, he raped girls. Make his fucking abilities lower. I don't see. Where's your shit at? Where'd you say the salary or the Restructure?
You go to manage roster, NFL rosters, and then you click on like you scroll over to savings, and then you sort it to whoever's like Ryan Tannehill. If I cut him now, it's 27 mil, and you click on that, click on the player, and then go all the way down to the bottom, and it should say restructure if they can.
Oh, under like who they are? Is it talking about like the?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I got you. If I restructure Myles Garrett, this is gonna be nutty as fuck. Abilities. Release, restructure contract. Cap space after estimated cap space. Hold on, what? Oh, so you restructure for the year. So Myles Garrett will free up $12 million in cap space this season and add $4 million per year for the final 3 years of his contract. I'm good. They said estimated cap space after restructure negative 37 million. No, I'm good. I could move on from Amari. Let me look at that just real quick. Anybody want to give a first for Amari? He's the only guy that I have that's catching footballs for me right now, but whatever. Oh, I got a cut one player. I'll cut one player and forward it so we can do whatever. By Westery. Bro, how is the Browns really going to start off with the Bengals, Steelers, Titans, and Baltimore? Like, what the fuck? Like, I can't get a fucking... And then the bye at 5, and then San Francisco after that.
Great, I got the fucking Bengals. That's awesome.
Burrow he threw for 33 times. He went 29 to 33 against me.
That's great. Can't wait.
Yeah, that's fucking beautiful. All right, give me offers for Amari. What we got? A second round and Kyle Gordon. Who? DJ Reader? No. Kyle Duggar. You guys are fucking idiots. Bro, Cowboys want to bring back Amari and give me Trayvon. Fields needs someone to throw to. We got to make the playoffs. I ain't doing it with motherfucking... I can't throw the ball to Sean. QB1 check-in. Hey, we traded for Deshaun and paid him $1 billion, but now we're moving on to you. We're not paying me shit.
How does it feel?
They try to goat me into fucking saying Justin Fields needs to pass for 300 yards. You got me fucked up.
Yeah, my thing was throw 3 passing touchdowns with Malik Willis. Okay.
Against us?
I can't even throw 1 in practice.
Zay Flowers? They gave Zay Flowers a fucking hidden talent? Oh, boy. Supposedly, Lamar's passer rating is 118 from deep, 105 from medium, and 100 at short. And they're saying stop the outside run. What? Are you fucking stupid? We're going to try to stop Lamar throwing the deep pass. That's what everybody does. Who is watching me? I got somebody watching me right now? What the fuck?
It's smack.
You boob.
Win by 17 points. What are we on, rookie? I might lose by 17. Win by 17 points. What are we on, rookie? I might lose by 17.
I can hear you on my shit. That's funny. What am I on, rookie? Alright. We're good now. I fixed it. We're going to run inside. I don't care if they're the best run inside defense in the world. I have Nick fucking Chubb. You know what I'm saying? Yo, JP.
What up?
Who you starting this? You starting Levis or Wilkes? Or Willis?
I'm gonna give Willis a half.
Start Levis first. Because you get more of like a real judgment. The spotlight is on Nick Chubb. No shit. If Stefanski fucking runs this dude like under 20 attempts every game in real life, Cleveland's gonna fucking murder him.
Feed him the rock.
I know, man. That whole like Kareem Hunt shit fucking was stupid too. Like I was happy when they signed him, but like the shared back shit was just. So
Yeah,
I
Chubb
like
just
Hunt.
needs to be the guy.
Yeah, he's definitely the guy.
All right, sweet. They already marched it down my throat and scored.
Who are you playing again?
Benlo.
Oh yeah, good luck. GG's, homie. That's all I'm gonna say. Oh fuck, I forgot to. Whatever. I'll fix it after this game. Fucking J.K. Dobbins. I bet growing up, Jim was like definitely like the golden child, but I wonder about if it's like that now still. You know what I mean? Like, my boy plays at Michigan. He a quarterback. And then John's just slowly like coaching his way up the ranks. Next thing you know, he's winning Super Bowls. And there's
Hey,
old
Derek's back. And he's off. Let's go.
No, oh my God, Madden. Look, the turnaround fucking on this game is horrible. Like the pivot and come back, or like whatever you want to call that.
I don't know why I threw that.
Okay, Dobbins. I had a pick. I knew he was going to Andrews. I had a pick. I turned around, and my guy turned around like he was fucking... He didn't know how to put his foot in the ground and just plant and turn back. He, like, rounded everything off.
Rosie.
Oh, get smoked. Lamar, I fucked Lamar up. I mean, like, destroyed him. Injury timeout. All right, who's your guys' backup? Good luck. Huntley, that's right. He's going to come out and nickel and dime me the whole game. Yeah, you're not Lamar. Oh, don't face mask him, Tomlinson. Oh, you stupid big... I gotta get this fucking shit out of my chest. Lamar's not back in the game yet? He must be really fucked up. Why did you not, Taki? Why did you not step up? All right, we gotta do some adjustments here because this is not it. I hate how like the speed doesn't matter on kickoff returns. I feel like everybody runs almost the same speed. I'm about to put a tight end back there and see if he runs the same speed. Get up to second level, thank you.
All right, guys, let's do something here. Yeah, that thing, changing my passing is the way to go.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Because I ran that play action cross thing that I love, and Will was.
Put your hands up. It makes no sense how because I fucking use the new thing you were just talking about. Like if you overthrow, your wide receiver will not even try for the fucking ball. Oh my god! So we didn't decide to. Yeah, we're just gonna let Zadavius Smith or whatever his name is just run untouched. Fuck Odell. I like getting pooped on.
Sweet. Score touchdown, and there's going to be a holding.
Yo, while the ball's in the air, take care of your wide receiver and see if you can, like, run it left and then back out. Like, I used Amari to, like, basically push him out of the lane and then come back to get the fucking ball. That was pretty dope. Touchdown. Oh, yeah, Justin Fields is it. He is it, bro. What a trade.
Come on, man. Let's go no huddle. We in the red zone.
The amount of quarterbacks that came out in this year's draft is insane. Like, you got Howell, you got the dude from dude that's in Oakland. What's his name? Bennett coming out looking like a fucking dime. Levis, Richardson up in Indy. That's just, and
Yeah,
the Browns,
there was a lot of them.
And the Browns traded it away for what? But Dorian Thompson though looks good, bro. Like he might have been another steal of the draft as well. They put him. They did like his 5 quarter or the 5 quarters he's played. He's got like 243 yards, 2 touchdowns, no pick, and like a. Oh, Lamar's back. Son of a bitch.
I thought it was a nice pick.
Yeah.
Touchdown. That's my D. Hooday. Hooday.
They're actually going to be a sleeper this year, man.
Who?
The Saints.
Yeah, they got a lot of talent.
A lot of talent.
They're going to easily take that division.
Yeah, and then they have like the weakest schedule in the NFL. Who bit? Oh my god, bro! You know you had to stay home on Lamar. You know you had to stay home on Lamar. Why would you bite?
Oh, coach adjustments. Let's see.
Yeah, that's why I just did 1 2 as soon as I said that.
Play the ball.
QB left open on option. No, we want conservative.
All right. Now let's play ball.
Dobbins out here just acting like he's a man-child.
He was in college.
He was, bro. What do you think about Zeke going to New England, dude?
That's a weird move.
Yeah, especially the way... Did you see they, like, made him cut his hair? I don't know if they made him, but he definitely cut his hair. What? This game with the catching, though, right now is a little...
Let's pass.
Oh.
Nice play! Holy hell, you guys are looking like a defense right now?
They just had to have Nick Chubb run all over him. Woke him up.
They're like, hey, coach, look at this. We can play. Finally. Let's go. We forced a punt!
Against the Bengals?
Yeah.
Yeah, congratulations.
Everybody, like my whole sideline's like, yeah, we did it! Go, Chris! What are you doing? All right, Derek, let's run it down their throat.
No,
Choo-choo. Hey, what's up? Tighten up, enabled. God, dude, you know what I haven't heard yet? I haven't heard the little kid go, let's go, Titans!
It's probably a good thing.
Drove me crazy.
He said, fuck the Titans, I'm dead. It's Elijah Moore. Bro, Justin Fields has a better passer rating in this past 2 quarters than Watson had in the first 3 games. Oh! What? Hold on to the ball. Njoku. Fields is threading the ball. This is beautiful. I love this. Now I'm ready to play. I'm ready to play now. Where did he step out of bounds? Let's see that again. Oh, you want to show me again? Well, we'll look.
Okay. Play action. Move.
All right, Cooper. You got this big night.
Alright, I'm done. I can't take these fucking idiots, dude.
What?
I'm tired. I can't do it.
Play
Audio. Volume control. Commentary. Off.
Bro, how does he recover so quick? My man literally gave his back to the wide receiver, turned around, and fucking made the play. Go up, go up, go up, go up. More Elijah, catch the ball. This is why we're going for fucking...
Leave it. Oh shit. Give it to Derek. Yep. Oh, they went low. Taylor Wanhurt. No surprise there.
He just wants to go do his podcast.
He really does. He's like, fuck, I don't want to go record an episode. That was a good throw, Malik. Bruised hand. How about you get back in there, big guy?
Yeah, wrap that shit up and let's go.
I don't know if you've looked at this roster, but kind of need you.
Oh my god, I lost containment because...
Orlando Brown just got hurt.
You guys signed Orlando? Oh no,
No,
Cincy
the
did.
Bengals.
Yeah.
That's a pass.
Would you have let him walk? I would not have let him walk.
No. No. Yes, let's go, baby! Joe Burrow. Pick 6 season. Come here, I'm gonna fucking truck stick you just because I can. Let's go, Amari. Pick 6.
Oh, Hooker?
Burr. Joe Burr, these nuts.
Joe Burrowich.
I do like Joe Burrow, though.
Yeah, me too. He's a very likable guy.
He is.
He's not a Joe Flacco type guy.
God, stop. Don't. That name should not be spoken. Don't speak of that name.
Oh my god, Lamar just threw to whoever the fuck it was, and he literally just dropped it.
Oh my God, Fulton went up too early.
Touchdown.
I thought I had and as Fulton was coming down, the ball went right over his hands, and Jamar took it to the crib.
Lamar just got picked. Let's go! All I had to do was beat you, and now my defense is like, oh, this is how you play defense.
You suck. Yeah, we'll see. I may have 3 losses now, but I'll see you in late January.
Justin Fields is going to be a superstar by then, so good luck.
You think I'm scared of him?
I am right now.
I didn't realize the time. Let's go ahead and bust out this no huddle. Actually, let's call timeout. Okay, we get the ball back. I gotta start feeding DeAndre, man. I gotta get him going.
I just fucking blew this fucking field goal. No, I didn't. Thank you, Jesus.
Here we go, Chig.
Why do they always have the female work in our games? Explain that to me. Always.
What was the flag for? I don't know. Dude, this game's actually fun now that I can throw the ball. It's like a whole new thing.
It's a whole new thing.
It's like, wow. Oh, DeAndre, you gotta hold. That was a tough catch. If you hold on to that, brother. The Patriots are 3-0. How was that possible?
I don't even know.
All right, guys, we got some hope in this game. We have over 50 passing yards. Tell you what, though, we're going to lead the league in kick returns.
Oh my God! Can we get a fucking block? No, we're not punting the ball. Yes, we are. Son of a bitch.
That's what you pull. Yeah, thank you, ref. I'm glad that actually gets called.
Del Pitt just threw a right hook into the punt returner's face.
Fuck you.
Yeah, it was like he definitely broke his hand on the face mask though.
The Bengals have Melvin Ingram.
Oh yeah, is their backup? Yeah.
I thought, isn't he a still free agent?
Is he? Well, you know they're gonna.
Ingram?
You know.
Or not Melvin Ingram.
Gordon.
He's a linebacker. He played for the Chargers. Ingram, 56. The Steelers signed him for a year.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I think you're right. Melvin Ingram. Isn't it Melvin Ingram?
It is Melvin Ingram because I thought it was. I'm mixing him and Melvin Gordon.
Yeah, that's right.
Gee, they got one safety over the top. Yeah, we're gonna do this.
Oh, and they're just running rampant on me. Even though I literally my halftime fucking adjustment was stop the middle run, and now we're not even. No, we don't even know what the fuck we're doing. I'm just gonna blitz from now on. Now blitzing the fuck out of you.
Derrick Henry has 4 catches for 44 yards. Wide receiver 1.
Get fucking lit.
Rosie, come here. was a great adjustment. Oh my God, DeAndre just made a phenomenal adjustment, and then there was 3 guys around him. That is on me. I'm getting too excited throwing the ball. Come on, Trey, catch the ball, you bomb-ass bitch. Now Taylor one has a foot fracture. Maybe you shouldn't have lost all that weight, pal. Tied 17-17 in the third.
Oh.
Okay.
Bro, I wish they would just get around the edge and block somebody. 8 carries. Nick Chubb's got 8 carries for 26 yards. When in history? Let me know.
Come on, man. We let Tyler Boyd go all the way to the fucking house. Yeah, my defensive coordinator definitely getting fired after this game.
Nick Chubb got a poop stain underneath his pants. Oh, shit.
This just in, Nick Chubb took a shit in his pants.
Could you imagine having, like, you go to truck somebody and you just, like, let a little shard out on white pants?
I'd be like, it wasn't me, it was that guy.
Yeah, you're gang tackling my boy.
Please tell me we can switch that. Yes, we can.
Come on, get
that
in line.
block.
Hike. First down. Or not. We're just going to let... Who is that, first off? And what's up with everybody wearing number 0 now? Like, I get that the NFL changed the numbers to allow you to wear 0.
That's the way.
Jesus.
They're like, I can be number 0, which means I always number 1 because I before 1.
Oh, shit. That's what they say?
I don't know.
Nick Chubb, truck a motherfucker. What is wrong with you? Fuck.
I'm weak. The same dude that hit Patty Mahomes out of bounds in that game last year for a penalty just hit Malik Willis out of bounds for a penalty. It's so funny, dude. Literally smoked him.
Dobbins has got more rushing yards than fucking Nick Chubb. What universe?
Oh, Malik Willis is gone. You ain't catching him. See ya.
Denzel, why would you pull off the route?
Oh, I think I missed that one. Nope, I didn't. Tie game, baby! Oh, what time is it? I gotta pick up the kids. Oh, it's only 1:40. Yeah, bro. First scrimmage of the year for Jace, he sprains his wrist to where he can't do anything for 10 days because, like, where he hurt it at, like, he's growing. Like, it's, like, in his growth plate, like, at his wrist.
Yeah.
So they don't know if it's, like, for sure, like, a sprain or if it's just, like, a tiny hairline. And then their game got rescheduled for 8:15 tonight instead
When
of
was it supposed to
6:30.
be?
It's supposed to be at 6:30, but they rescheduled it to 8:15 because of the heat bullshit that's going on up here.
Yeah.
And it's like, bro,
Which our kids
8:15.
down here play at that heat all the time. Like Derek's been
I-
at practice every day in that heat, bro.
I'm like, okay, sweet.
Speaking of that, when is Derek's first fucking... Derek! Come here. Oh, that's right. All right. Torn labrum. Sweet. Nah. I mean, but you definitely get injuries, though. That's the NFL in general. Why? Why is he not running faster?
Let's go, baby.
That was a bad throw. Oh. Elijah Moore, this is you. Oh! What a cool animation. Oh, but he got injured. Sweet. And now he's injured, though. He's super hyped and pumping up and, like, throwing his fist about and shit. Sprained ankle. You better tape that shit and get back in there. Oh, good cutback, Chubb. Nick Chubb doesn't drop the ball. I just want to throw that out there, Madden. You might want to go back and look. Oh, what?
There we go.
Cooper, this would be dope if you got open. Yep, Cooper, get open, Cooper, not.
Like, if you're gonna leave Chig that open, are you guys dumb? Is there an option? Option? Damn, no option out of this? That would have been perfect right here. And Derek's takeover is gone. Like, it's not fucking fair.
Throw the flag, ref. That was way out of bounds. Somebody gonna get hurt.
Dive for it. Yeah, I gotta go for it.
Now, Fields isn't throwing the greatest, but he's doing better than Watson. He's got no picks. He's throwing a lot better balls. Yeah.
Fuck. Should have just thrown the ball.
I'm in the 2-minute warning. I'm driving. I'm on the fucking 14, 13.
Come on, Big Jeff. We need a sack. Can't give him a first down, man.
There you go, Chubb. That's the type of effort I've been looking for all game, Chubb. Yeah, I know we want him.
Gotta get a stop.
Double team. Touchdown. Let's fucking go.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh, who's hurt?
Oh, Sean Murphy. All right. Well,
Murphy Bunting.
Yeah, I just fucking let T. Higgins go for like 50 yards.
What is it?
Because I did
Which
run
one?
left.
Chicken. I thought you got steak. Mongolian steak? Justin Fields walks him down with Nick Chubb to tie up the game with a minute left on the clock.
Looks like I'm 0-4.
Who are your first two games against?
Saints and Chargers.
Oof.
I lost 28-7 to the Saints, and then I lost. Can't remember how much. Oh, get that seal. Just get rid of it.
Okay,
Thank you.
2K, or I almost said 2K. Okay,
2K.
Madden. Okay, Madden.
2K PTSD.
Yeah, that's exactly what that is. Some kid was like, yeah, I got PTSD from, because he like, oh my God. Odell, it's only catch of the fucking game. Come up, tackle him. Tackle him. Thank you. Walks in for a touch. No, that's game. Oh, I'm 1-4 for the season.
They're not kneeing. The Bengals are coming out to run a play. Okay.
They were like, "Fuck
See,
you."
that's what you get. Tyler Boyd just got hurt. I hope he's out for the career.
Bro, they put Myles Garrett over the over the center on a kick, on a field goal, and he absolutely destroyed him. They gave me 11 seconds left. Can I do something with it? All right, Justin Fields. Are you him? Are you him?
What are you him?
No, he's not. He just fucking threw a stupid ass ball with good timing, which makes no sense. Homie God. Nets game. Fuck. Well, I suck at Madden this year.
It's the first season, and we're on all Madden, so you know we got to get like a year.
Yeah. Oh, I am hungry. You hungry too, huh? What'd you put that in? Did you put that in that plastic? That food. Go take that out of there.
No, it's in a bowl.
Okay. I thought you put it in that plastic bowl.
No, it's in a glass bowl.
Okay. You got me fucking tripping. My only dub has come over you.
Thanks. I don't know what you want to do with that information there, buddy. Can't help you there.
My coach just told him to be mad, be angry, be frustrated, take it out on the next. You're gonna tell your quarterback to take what out on the next thing? He's gonna go out there and throw the ball harder. Stupid. Yeah, just let that shit frustrate you.
Yeah, go.
All the balls at the back. Motherfuckers out there doing the Shane Falco. Like, let him through. Huh? Let him through. I'm gonna change Justin Fields' name to Shane Falco. He was an Ohio State quarterback.
Akina, you're gone. I'm not re-signing you. Walk. Chestnut can walk. Terrell Lewan. See if he takes this. Alright, you're hurt, buddy, with a broken ankle. And you don't want my deal.
Hey, just to let you know, on your bye week, do not do team morale because it lowers your fucking intellect. It makes your morale go up, but lowers your intellect.
Alright, won't do that.
Stupid.
My mama fit.
Well, my mom see it. Yeah, everybody's overall just got lowered. Sweet.
Really?
Yeah.
Sucks.
Edit player. Welcome to
I have
middle
a
linebacker.
68 center, bro. What am I supposed to do with a 68 overall center?
I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Half my line is injured. And not just like the shitty guys where you like, oh, it's just going to be another shitty guy. No, it's like my two best linemen. Conklin and fucking Batonio are both hurt.
Julio's a free agent.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm weak.
He's a left guard.
Is he new?
Mm-mm.
Is he old?
He's getting old. I think he's like 20-something. 28? 29? Oh, what was it? No, 31. Oh, Batonio might get moved on from. I wonder what I get from him when he comes off the block. Somebody's got to give me a first for a left guard.
Jayon's a free agent? Here's what we're going to do. We're going to sign Jayon, cut this piece of shit that's starting. Welcome back to the squad, Jay. I miss you, brother.
Bro, I forgot he changed his last name, but Roby Chosen. Chosen to sit the bench. Oh, he was chosen to sit the... Oh, shit. Chosen to sit on his couch. Yeah. No, well, on this it's not that good, but he's a head case.
Oh, wait a minute. I wonder if I can move Jayon to outside, move Harold to that. Oh, we might have a little lineup here if I can do that. Left outside, left outside. Jayon's a 70. That's not that bad.
I say right now in the NFL, just by looking at like the free agency and like the trading pool, like linebacker is like the most needed position. At least on Madden.
At least on Madden.
Maybe too soon. Did you download it yet?
No, I haven't.
Just download it.
Not on my PS4.
Living in a...
Upgrade
Oh, there's
players.
a high school game tomorrow.
Yeah. Is there? Tomorrow's Thursday.
Yeah.
Was it a Jamboree game?
The Jamboree already happened.
So then they wouldn't have a game tomorrow. It'd be on Friday.
It would?
Yeah.
I guess Friday then.
Yeah. Yeah. Friday Night Lights, bro.
Oh, I don't got time. I readied up so you can advance it. I gotta go pick the kids up from school.
Excuses.
I'm still on. So you can advance the next week, and then I'll play offense against the Ravens, and then my bye is week 7.
Why are you playing offense against the Ravens, bro? Why are you playing offense against the Ravens, bro?
Fuck him.
Because, like, I don't want to go against Lamar.
I'll be back in like 30.
Alright, bro.
Here's a station with my
It's week 6 of the National Football League. And up next, we'll see the dual threat, Christian McCaffrey. He had a great week to build off of last time out, reaching triple digits and adding 2 touchdowns. It's the 49ers and the Browns, next on Madden Football.
It is a cold rain coming down. It could be a wet and wild one here by the lakeshore as we join you from Cleveland Browns Stadium in Cleveland, Ohio. Today we've got a Week 6 matchup for you here as it'll be the San Francisco 49ers taking on the Cleveland Browns.
Hi again, everyone. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And, Charles, we look at this Browns ball club. They come in with some fresh legs as they got the week off last week thanks to the early season bye.
And usually you hope your bye comes a little bit later.
Set to go now in Week 6 of the NFL season, and we are underway on EA Sports.
And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22.
So here come the Browns for their first drive on offense.
They'll be led out by a first-round pick back in 2021 from Ohio State. It's Justin Fields.
And coming off of an early season open week. And in this situation, what he told us when we sat down with him was he spent a lot of time working on fundamentals, kind of getting back to basics during that time, as opposed to having to worry about healing up or resting up. It was too early in the season. Get back to the basics, get his game going again.
Ball on the 27. Here's a 2nd and 5.
Up the middle, it's Chubb. After a gain of 5, they'll wind up being about a length of the football short here on 3rd down. Pretty good job defensively. Thought he was going to get it, but they knew where that marker was, and they stopped him just short of it.
What it does is emphasize that strategic football and situational football is not just played on the offensive side, is it? Defense understanding, as you noted, where the first down marker was and making sure they didn't get there.
It's a gain of 4 there, and it gives them a new set of downs. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. And Chubb will try the middle here. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down.
The Browns at 1-3 here in the early part of the year. And they come in with fresh legs. They got the extra time off thanks to an early season open week.
And usually your hope is that your open week comes a little bit later in the year. But when you get a chance to get your fresh legs back, you have to take that time and run with it. And that's what they're trying to get done here.
That's good for a Cleveland first down, an 11-yard pickup.
Back to throw, Fields.
And the Niners get there and bring him down.
That's Drake Jackson burying him and finishing the play.
So after the sack, a scenario you certainly don't work on too often. 2nd and 24.
Fields going to change things up here. Now Fields.
Flushed out right. And he'll be out of bounds up near the 45 at the 44. He turned that into a nice gain. Gets him 8 yards closer for 3rd down.
Here we go.
Fields now to throw.
Got an open man. That's David Njoku, the tight end. And he gets us to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. It'll be a pickup of 13, but it'll still lead to a 4th down.
And I believe that that gain on 3rd and long changes things quite a bit because this would be a very long field goal. I wouldn't be surprised to see him go for it here.
And on their first drive, the offense staying out there. They're going to go for it on 4th. They'll run for it. Chubb. And he's going to have the first down at about the 38. A solid pickup of 5 and a very solid 4th down conversion. And defensively, pure frustration.
So the 4th down conversion has him inside the 40 now. 1st and 10. To throw is Fields.
And he's going to be sacked. They sack him back right at the midfield stripe.
Drake Jackson.
Now 2 sacks for him already here in this first quarter of play. Now that after the sack, it'll be interesting to see what they have planned for 2nd and 23.
From the 50, here's Fields.
Steps away to his left. And he's got this down a yard or two shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds. He turned that into a nice gain. Gets him 8 yards closer for third down.
Going to need a crafty play call here. 14 yards is what they need to try to convert this thing.
He's got his receiver, Cooper. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. Able to convert on 3rd and 14. A terrific play call. From the gun, it's a give to Chubb. And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9.
47 yards rushing for him here. What a start to the ball game. It's 1st and goal.
Quite the opening drive march they're on right now.
It looks a lot like what we saw in practice prior to the game, doesn't it? You know, because on that last big practice beforehand, you go through your offensive script. You go through your play calling. You go through all the stuff and establish things. And it looks like it's going like clockwork right now for them.
And he'll be taken down here as it will take us to the end of the first quarter.
No score after 1 on EA Sports. On to the second from Cleveland. It's the Browns in control of the football. As they come up now, 2nd and goal. They'll give it to Chubb.
And I think they stopped him again. They did at the 1-yard line. Call it no gain that time, and now it's 3rd and goal.
3rd and goal from the 2, and they're going with a jumbo set offensively.
Handoff comes to Chubb, and he's in. Touchdown, Browns.
Nick Chubb, his 7th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Browns post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this 2nd quarter. Now Cade York for the extra point.
No, he missed the PAT. No good on the extra point, so a letdown there. And this will stay a 6-point ball game. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away.
Taken at the goal line. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. The Niners offense set to go to work, and it's last year's revelation, Brock Purdy, who leads them out in season number 2 from Iowa State.
And I'll bet he's talking to his guys about resisting the temptation to try and turn this into an up-and-down game, almost like basketball, where both teams press, and one team gets an advantage, the other team's trying to run with them, and they're just not equipped for it. Doesn't matter whether you're equipped or not. Just settle in, get calm before you go for the big strikes.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10.
Purdy looking to throw.
Fighting through pressure. And he'll just get rid of it.
Yeah, very smart play right there. Pocket collapsing around him. Love the way he moved around a little bit and avoided the sack.
On 2nd down, McCaffrey. And they will only muster a yard here to the 38.
And not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
Open man is Ayuk, complete. He's going to have the first down and then some. Still going. Inside the 10. Touchdown, 49ers. Brandon Ayuk,
his 2nd touchdown on the season.
And the 49ers are an extra point away from capturing the lead.
Footing always a concern, but the extra point's up and good. And they take the lead here at 7-6.
Here is Wisnowski to boot it away following the touchdown. Grant, he will not return it, and his guys will begin at the 25.
The offense trots back out there. Let's turn our focus now to Nick Chubb. And we checked the rushing numbers so far here into Week 6, and the returns have been really good. Now, you're starting to hit that stride middle of the season toward the end. They're certainly hoping they can keep up this production.
They are, because one of the adages in the NFL is that defense travels and defense endures even in bad weather, right? You know what else does? A good running game. And people want want that, especially as you head down the stretch. You may play outdoors in some nasty stuff. You're trying to get to the playoffs. This is the time to get it going. And individually, I don't think you should just think about 1,000 yards either. The bar has to be set higher with this beginning.
And he's going to have a Browns first down as the tackle made here at the 36. Well, he is certainly dangerous when he spots a lane, and he keeps it himself there and worked out well.
And how about the moving parts on a play like this? You know you have to practice it over and over because it's almost like a ballet that has to be choreographed. But how about once he made the decision to go, he committed to it and went. Let's face it, most teams are going to defend the running back much more than the quarterback on that type of a play.
On second down, here's Fields. On the throw, led him too much that time. It's incomplete. He was looking for the Michigan Wolverine, Donovan Peoples-Jones. And it's third down. Now it's Fields. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on third down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to. On fourth down, on is Corey Bajorquez to punt. Back to return it, Christian McCaffrey. That's taken on the 25. Oh, a heck of a move.
Man.
21 yards. Well done on the return. And the Niners will go on offense. First and 10. Back out there comes the 49ers offense, ready for their second drive. Good starting field position for the 49ers as they have it first and 10 at their own 46. Throwing here to start the drive as they connect left side. Just like that, a pickup of 20 on their first play from scrimmage.
Samuel with a catch, and he's still the gold standard for receivers getting work out of the backfield, even if his numbers fell in 2022. Most yards, carries among NFL receivers, over 850 total yards for him in 2022. Not too shabby since he only played 13 games.
Purdy's throw complete here to Ayuk. And he'll be brought down at about the 23-yard line. 11 yards for number 11.
Let's make this one simple. What a catch, especially the finishing part of getting his feet in bounds, toe tapping, and of course, foot dragging.
A little tapestry, if you will.
Oh, I like it.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
And not a common sight, at least on this drive. A momentary setback, though, for this passing game that has been moving well this series. Good thing for them, though. Still 2 more downs to connect and try and pick up another first down.
Again, it's Purdy to throw it. It's caught. And the ball is knocked out. But an alert 49er able to gain possession, so they will indeed hold on to the pigskin.
Wow, that ball gets knocked free, but a teammate comes along and scoops it up. It's almost like baseball. Guys at bat, people are on base in scoring position. One guy doesn't get them home. The next guy comes through and picks him up.
And avoids the turnover. The 49ers now going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. Throwing here, Purdy. And it's caught. Now San Francisco going to call their second timeout as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. Mitchell will get into the end zone for a 49er touchdown.
And that lead is now 7 with a chance to go to 8 or more if they want to get crazy here, which we don't expect. But I just know the way the game's being played with the analytics, there's going to be a lot more of going for 2 in a lot of situations, isn't there?
Yeah, there's going to be. And I think their focus here, they don't want to give up anything going into the lockers on the other, and just a little bit of time left on the clock.
Yeah, they don't want to do anything to erase the good feeling they have right now by getting this late score in the half.
And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. Now Nick Chubb of the Browns gets set for their next possession. Now the ground game's been good, but they're losing here in the second quarter. Can they use that ground game maybe to work the air attack a little bit more?
I think so, because now you can throw play action off of being able to run the ball effectively. And oftentimes you might want to just swing your back out of the backfield, get the ball in his hands in open space, and just don't get totally away from running it, because some of these runs now, they may pop bigger as the game goes along.
Yeah, they've been good with the run so far.
Go.
Fields. Escaping the pressure right. He's going to look deep for more. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
And they're not going to go quietly into this halftime break. They know they're in for a fight, so they're trying to make every possession count. They took the big shot there, but it winds up incomplete.
So the incomplete pass on the last play, and that leads us to a 3rd and 3. Here's Fields. He's going to take another shot here. And unable to connect, incomplete. I'll give them credit, they took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down.
That's an excellent job right there on 3rd down. Like any defense, you never want to let them get anything started, and that would have been a 1st down. Instead, you saw the contact on time, no penalty, and before this drive could get wings, it's 4th down.
A final shot before the break. Fields flush to his right. And I think the ball's out, and this one will actually go out of bounds, so no recovery, and that is how we conclude this first half. Message received here. No need to wait. We're going to skip halftime and get right back to the action. Here comes the 3rd quarter. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon, getting set for quarter number 3 here. Forecast calling for more of the same. The rain set to continue as we are underway in the second half. The football will come out to the 25 as McLeod will not return it. Here comes the 49ers offensive unit as they'll have it first to begin this 3rd quarter. And Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more, because I thought in the first half they didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it, but I think these first couple of drives, they'll want to get those running backs going and give them more opportunities, and I will guarantee you that those guys were lobbying for them in the locker room at halftime.
Another run with McCaffrey on 2nd down. And a 42-yard.
Just want to point this out on the chat, like,
That's good for 20
yeah, bullshit.
yards and a 1st down.
That's the type of impact play you expect from McCaffrey, the comeback player of the year runner-up in 2022. Despite a midseason trade, put up almost 1,900 all-purpose yards and also made his 2nd Pro Bowl.
Pretty nice work defensively there on the 1st down run as they hold him to a gain of a couple.
Oh, that's a real nice job there by the defensive front. They just engaged and held their ground. But how about the guy who made the play? We often talk about whether they take a good first step or not. Many times you just don't take any step. Just get your feet moving, get your body going, and then once he made the read, he was able to make the play. Vision is so important for the man in the middle, because his ability to look through all the clutter that's happening in front of him, diagnose a play, and then go make it and finish it, that's when the great ones know that they have the goods.
And able to haul it. And he is going to have a Niners 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
The tight end is certainly a position built to move the chains, because they can control space underneath. If they've got good hands, then of course they're a dynamic target. But one other thing is they're right in the sight lines of a quarterback on just about every play, and that makes it easier for the quarterback to pick him out and deliver.
On 1st down, it's Purdy. His throw incomplete.
Offense was moving it a little bit, had them back on their heels, but they earn a brief pause by forcing the incompletion. That gives them a quick chance to regroup and try and mount a stand before they're backed up even further.
Purdy. Got a man right side, it's McCaffrey. He's into space past the 25, and he's got it all the way down to the 12-yard line. So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Now here's a look for the end zone, but that one's going to wind up incomplete.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got second and third down to fall back on.
Purdy sets up to throw again. He'll get this out wide here to McCaffrey. And he'll be brought down here at the 3-yard line. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1. Out of the gun, Purdy. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete. So the snap will come from the 3, but remember, they don't need the touchdown. They can get the first down if they get a yard, and the ball gets to the 2. Here we go with McCaffrey. He didn't get the touchdown, but he did get the first down as he's tackled at the 1. They only got a couple, but a couple's all that they needed as they convert on 4th. Here's Purdy. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete. Down this close to the goal line, first down. Surprised that wasn't a run?
I am, and you know I'm old school. I want to run the ball on first down in this situation because second down, that gives me an option of running play action, maybe throwing it.
And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. And now timeout is whistled as it appears there's a Brown shaken up on the play. How about this Browns defense? They've held so far. This is now 3rd and goal. That would give to the big fullback use check. And I don't think he got there. No, they stop him right where it all started. No gain on the play. And what to do now on 4th and goal? They'll run for it. McCaffrey. And he's not going to get there. They tackle him at the 2. McCaffrey turned away on 4th and goal. And the Browns are able to come up with a goal line stand. So he needed the short yardage, Charles. He elected to try to bounce it outside of the outer third. Unsuccessful.
Sometimes those plays are stacked up by the defense and there's nowhere to go, so you have to bounce it outside. And some backs just get impatient. They want to go to where they think there's more open territory instead of going where the play was actually blocked. In any case, it didn't work here.
The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. And again, it's Chubb. And they get him behind the line, so that short gain on first down quickly negated. It'll be a loss of a full 3 yards there, and it also brings up 3rd down. They go up the middle with Chubb. And this one will be taken up. They'll spot it right at the 7. That'll be good for 6, but now it's 4th down.
A gain of 6 yards. It's 4th down. That's the end of the 3rd quarter.
We have played 3 quarters. And we'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. And we're back now here in Cleveland. It's the Browns with a deficit. They're trailing, but with the football here to start the 4th. And Bojorquez is on to punt as he gets it away. Welcome back into the lakefront at Cleveland Browns Stadium. As it stands, it's the Browns who have the ball as we continue on in quarter number 3.
Y'all got time. Let's go.
This offense 2 for 2 converting on these thus far, so why not try again here on 4th down? They'll go for it. They snap it to Fields. And he lost the football. And now this is scooped up by the 49ers. So they will set up shop. Excellent field position in the red zone at the 19-yard line. So holding on the offense, they go ahead and decline the penalty, and the ball will change hands on the fumble recovery. Try to get one more in here before the quarter breaks. From the shotgun to McCaffrey. And he'll get him inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line. 3 quarters have come and gone. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. Ball at the 14 for 2nd and 5. Purdy will set up to throw it here. That'll be caught by Ayuk. Touchdown 49ers. Brandon Ayuk, his 2nd touchdown of the game, his 3rd on the year. And the Niners look like they're going to get back in the win column as they extend their lead here in this 4th quarter. Now Moody for the PAT. It's up and good, and that'll make the score 21-6. Well, that drive started with not a whole lot of real estate in front of them. In plus territory, excellent field position. 2 plays later, pay dirt. Here is Wisnowski to boot it away following the touchdown. And he returns this to the 22. Cleveland offense making their way out. Right now, they're in a bit of a tough spot here, CD. You trail them by double digits. Remember the last time out, they fumbled. They're going to have to play some clean football here on this possession.
And all the talk on their sideline has been about taking care of the football, making sure that they're handling the ball correctly. So you know they'll be squeezing the rock pretty tight here. They just have to be careful not to go so hard in doing that they actually cause themselves other problems. Take care of the ball, but still try and play free and natural.
2nd down, here's Chubb again. And he'll push his way forward to about the 32. The Browns on 3rd down. 3 for 7 so far in this game. They're looking at 3rd in the nose of the football. Oh, Chubb fumbled it. They'll call it luck or skill, whatever the case is. They're feeling good about just keeping the football there.
Yeah, the biggest thing that they're calling it now, our ball. I mean, they don't care if it was luck or skill. Boy, the panic that jumps up in your chest when that ball's on the ground, whether you get it or your teammate gets it, just as long as you maintain possession, that's all you're looking for.
He may go. And all the way in. Touchdown, Cleveland. Amari Cooper, his 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Browns are able to cut into that deficit.
No, we're not cheering. No, we're not rooting, but I am excited about this, and I know you are too. We got a ball game again after that big-time strike.
Big-time strike, and you are right. Don't go anywhere yet. This thing's not done. A good hold of these wet conditions. The point after is up and good as this gets them back within a touchdown and a 2-point conversion. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. The football will come out to the 25 as McLeod will not return it. The 49ers offense now, they get set to head back on the field. They're holding on right now to that slim advantage in a 1-score game, and you hear a lot about 2-minute offense and 4-minute offense. Obviously, the 4-minute offense applies here. How do they run that effectively?
Yeah, really what the 4-minute offense is you're just trying to grind the clock.
And look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. Picked up by Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. And he'll return it to the 24-yard line. A A seismic shift in momentum here in the fourth quarter. That's the break that the defense needed.
And you know as well as I do, people are going to question the play call in that situation. Sometimes you have to question the execution, not necessarily the call. And in this case, those defenders found a way to give their team a chance.
A good run by Chubb on first down as he'll get about 6 yards there.
Hey, it's not the most spectacular play, but I think most teams will take that every single time for the first play of a drive. Begin the series with positive yardage and set yourself up for a very manageable second down.
And he'll be stopped after a gain of only a couple down to the 15-yard line.
Well, that's all about doing the dirty work right there defensively. Second and short yardage, that's all about plugging those gaps, not giving a running back a crease to run through, and that's a nice job to hold him just a couple and force a third down.
And boy, he is very close to a first down, but from where they're spotting that football, he's going to be a foot or so short. On fourth down, they'll try and run for it. And the Browns are going to have first and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. They'll run with Chubb. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Browns touchdown. Nick Chubb with career touchdown number 60. And the Browns have a chance to tie things up as they trail by 2 here in the fourth. So part one of what they needed is done. They get in the end zone. Now you have to imagine we'll see a try for 2.
And that's what the book says, but defensively, they can't hang their head right here. They've still got a chance to come out with the lead if they make a play.
He's got it at the 2. And he will get into the end zone for 2. And this game now tied here in the fourth. Now this one setting up for a great finish. All tied in the fourth as the kick's away. The football will come out to the 25 as McLeod will not return it. San Francisco's offense returns to the field. Well, they just gave up the score to tie it. That's the bad news. The good news, plenty of time in this fourth quarter to try to grab that lead back. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked up by Greg Newsome. And they'll start with great field position at the 41-yard line. Well, we say it often, Charles, but not all interceptions are created equally, and that is a big one here in a tie ball game in the fourth quarter.
And, Brandon, when games are this close, it usually comes down to the team making the fewest mistakes, and that was one of our mantras back at Tennessee. Coach Mears used to say all the time, the team making the fewest mistakes will win. You've got to cut those down to give yourself an opportunity.
On first down, they'll run with Chubb, and he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down.
Well, there's just a pile of bodies there, and that's when you kind of find out who's a tough guy, right? Who can stand up and make a play. It was only a 3-yard run, but for both sides, they had to walk away from that feeling like, okay, I can stand up when the going gets tough in here.
And tough sledding. He'll get maybe a yard. Stop short of the 35.
Defensively, we always know that he is tough in run support, and I think the way that he gets there is he understands what an offense is going to do before the ball's even snapped. A great job of scouting prior to the game, then reading, reacting, and taking the right path to the ball carrier.
Getting down to the good stuff. All tied with 2 minutes remaining on EA Sports. So the Browns in possession of the football here as we get you reset. Well, the elements, the crowd, the situation. This is NFL football at its best. Here's third down. Throwing on third down, Fields. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Oh, boy, this sets up for a huge call now on fourth down because you can try the long field goal, you could go for it, or you could punt and play for overtime. I am so glad, partner, that I don't have to make those kind of decisions. Let's see what they decide.
So here we go. Maybe the biggest kick of the game forthcoming. This for the lead in the final stages. He's got the distance, but it's no good. Wide to the right, and a costly one there as this game remains tied here in the fourth. What a tough spot to miss a kick. Just an absolute letdown.
Look, they got themselves in the field goal range, gave them a chance to take the lead. They come up empty, and now you wonder, Will their offense ever see the football again?
Yeah, because on the other side, one through the post, and this thing could be over. And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game. They'll wind up losing 8 on the sack there, and it's second down. Here's second down. Here's Purdy. Open man is Juwan Jennings.
That's exactly what they were looking for. If they get another gain like that, they'll be right there in field goal range.
And the tension building. The dog pound barking as loud as they can here. Third down. Here's Purdy to throw. And that is incomplete. So now it's fourth down and short, and whatever they do, run or pass it, they've got to pick up the first here.
Yeah, and you mentioned running it. That is still an option, but as you also said, they've got to do it quickly and get back to the line of scrimmage.
This is fielded at the 7. A pretty good punt there, but also a nice return of 12 yards. And the Browns will take over, 1st and 10. Here's 1st and 10. They start on the ground with Nick Chubb, and he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts, as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the game. 41 seconds, all that remain. Second down. All eyes on Fields. Eluding the pressure right. And he's just going to get rid of this thing. To no one here. He throws it away. And now it's 3rd. 2-minute drills, they're tough enough, pressure-packed enough. And these elements makes it significantly tougher.
And you don't have the margin where you can say, okay, I can allow for certain things and maybe change up a little bit. Because it's a 2-minute situation, you've got to try and make the same plays you would make if the elements didn't exist.
The Browns send out their punter now, as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. Fair catch signaled for and taken just shy of the 30-yard line. So a change of possession here on the punt. And out will come the offense as they take over. The drive begins with a run by McCaffrey. And he will get out of bounds here as well.
Of course it would let them get that outside run, right? And everybody would get blocked up. You know, everybody's such a great blocker. Fuck out of here, stupid ass.
There was a great article in the paper yesterday about how he likes to run angry. Plays like that, you can feel it, can't you?
As long as he doesn't drive angry, we're okay. Because when he's on the field, that anger works for him. It fuels him, it powers him, and the end result runs like that.
Now San Francisco going to call their 2nd timeout, as the clock will stop with 18 seconds remaining. Purdy to throw. Over the middle, complete to Samuel. And they're going to have another 1st down as he's going to be tackled at the Browns' 29-yard line. And now they're going to get the timeout. A huge play has him in field goal range with a chance to win. And we will get a timeout with 2 ticks left. So this is certainly a tough test here in the early career of the rookie kicker. Footing obviously an issue in the driving rain. This one for the win. And his kick is good. Despite the rainstorm, a good snap, a good hold, and the kick went through. And Union Street will be hopping tonight. The 49ers have won it.
Because he looks just like him.
I just want to.